Oh, hi, oh! Guten Morgen. Hello. Hi, Neutral. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope everybody out there's having a wonderful day today. We're doing some free chatting today. Free chat? Holy shit! Himawari does just chatting. Stand up back and show you how lots of metal still can feel. Lots of metal still can feel. Massive stars still can heal. It's your past that makes you real. Hello! Hi everyone, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. What are we doing today? I don't have really an idea, so I decided to do some free chatting. In a bad mood, so why not, right? Today is a roller coaster of emotions. Stable now, I did work out of stress. Anyway, I know how that goes. Good old talking time, good old talking time. We are doing talking time today, chat. Ooh, it's time for talking. The time for talking is right now. Gonna talk some stupid bullshit. Come on in, have yourself a stay now. How are you today? Man. You know what? Let's not worry about how I am, and instead let's worry about having a good day. Chat! Let's worry about having a good day. Yes, life is too short to be miserable all the time, which is why I do streaming. Had a good time myself. I saw a ton of cherry blossoms and magnolias. Ooh, nice. Let's worry about having a good time today. I love this fucking intro. I am so glad it turned out decent. I'm the man you used to be. Can't hide away from the things you had to see. Don't lock away the path to break yourself free. By the way, you guys still like the little background screen there? We got the Gunthers smoking. The Gunthers are smoking and reading their little, they're reading their little papers, and one of them's like taking notes. It's great. They're actually always there. It makes me happy. Anyway, did you eat anything today? Reminds me of the Walker Brothers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 10 little Gunthers doing their stuff. They're cute. They're always there, actually. They're in the background. It's true. They're actually in the background. So if I go to this screen, right? Do you see them there? They're watching me do this, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. Also, ignore the bullet holes. Somebody's been trying to take pot shots at my window. Smoking Gunthers is dangerous? Well, a little bit, yeah. And see, look, I got a little behind where on the intro Gunther, our big Gunther here is. You can see I got a little picture frame, and it's blocked by the flowers, but it's Peeba. Pipkin Pippa. There's also some space for lease if any of you guys need some space on the moon. I've got some. It's nice. Low rent. You know, if you can get here, it's actually really cheap to live here. You know, I'm just saying, like, if you can get here. 10 little gooners sitting on a chair, busy doing something. Wonder what they're up to. Oh, they're taking notes. So I broadcast this across, like, everything, right? Ooh, wait a second. Hold on, chat. So I'm working on a thing, right? I want to show you something I'm working on. Hold on. They may be a goober, but they're your goober. Exactly. Gotta make your own space travel agency, Himo. But if I did that, more people would come to the moon. Also, chat, I want to show you something. So I'm in talks to get something added to the model, right? So my long-term goal with this body, this little robot body of mine, is to slowly get more and more things added. It's practically an untapped market. Yeah, but that's for a good... Crunky, how the fuck is your message floating behind my head? Crunky, how the fuck is your message behind my head? Sorry, what? Ah! Are you magic? Ah! What the fuck was that? Let me be the space buster. What the fuck is happening right now? I'm getting pelted with emoticons. There's text messages flying behind me. I don't know what's happening. I think this is the future. Dunno. Well, I don't know either. See, you're already creating jobs. I see your messages floating through space. Huh. I didn't take my microdose yet. Well, hey, we got some floaty words here. For some reason, YouTube's left out, but YouTube usually is. Unfortunately, it's pretty hard to get anything out of YouTube. As a content creator, or as somebody who uses, like... See, we're Nico Nico now. Why are you... I'm not sure I like the text magically floating behind my head. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna take some getting used to. I mean, I'll settle for it long term. It's very, very recent. Okay. Alright, we've learned some new things here, chat. We've learned some new things. I'm feeling paranoid for you. Don't worry. I am always paranoid, so we can be paranoid together. Also, chat, I want to show you something. Where is it? Hold on. And... Haha! Chat, look! I got glasses. Ah, shit! Himawari Ray-Ban! These are cool because they got a heads-up display. Yeah. Hey. Now we need a Magento pose emote. Well, it's like I always talk about wearing my glasses, right? I always talk about wearing my glasses, but like a lot of the times, you know, I'm not actually wearing them. So now, I actually went out of my way, and I picked glasses that match my glasses. And yeah, there's just, I just gotta like get them to my model dad, and he will add things on, and it'll be great. Because there's some minor issues, but you know what, it's probably fine. Yep. Not going for a monocle? Well, I mean, a monocle would probably work because I got the robotic eye. You see that eye? The eye over there? Yeah. It would probably work. But, you know, I mean, I like having both. You might actually look good in a monocle. I mean, I might. Wow. By the way, hey, you want to look through them? Hey, chat, do you see that? Chat. It says, status streaming. Hull integrity, 95%. Core integrity, 70%. Emotional integrity, 12%. Is that 15%? I think that's 15%. And recommendation streaming. I got my health bar over here. I got my little area for like seeing if anybody's sneaking up behind me. There's never anybody. Nobody's ever sneaking up. I may need to activate Windows still. Hold on, wait a second. I forgot to activate Windows, chat. Fuck. I forgot to activate Windows. But yeah! And there's nothing on this one because I've got a robot eye there. So, I mean, really, I could use a monocle. I genuinely could. But, you know, these are things we don't really think about, you know? Let me just put that back on my face. These are things you don't really think about, you know what I mean? Yeah. Can Microsoft get you in space? Well, I mean, that's why I'm not going to ever activate my Windows, right? Why would I activate my Windows? Can a Gunther wear glasses? That would be funny. That would be funny. Hold on. I'm gonna put glasses on Gunther. Hold on. I'm gonna put glasses on Gunther. But yeah, no, eventually we're gonna have a version of this that is actually, like, working for real. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's because for some reason we got some layering issues. Half broken glasses for Gunther? Oh, that'd be fucking great. We just put some, like, tape on them. Gunther, Butler Edition, exactly. But yeah, no, we got to do some work here to try and get these proper. Because I don't know if you noticed this, it's a little bit hard to get these working. And so yeah, hi. I know I'm amazing. Hold on, let me. There we go. Haha. But yeah, no, wait. There's also hold on. There is a monocle somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. 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 There's a monocle somewhere. Do I have the monocles? I do not have the monocles. I just have the glasses. I just have the glasses. But yeah. No, we could totally do that. Hold on. I want to add. Where are you? Hey guys, I'm outside the TV now. I'm in your house. Get out of my dreams and into my car. Where are you, Gunther? Hold on. Gunther, there you are. All right, I'm going to add an image. Hold on. Get out of my dreams and into my car. How you guys doing, by the way? It's good to see all you folks out there. Hope you're all having a wonderful time. Because I certainly am. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I'm trying something, chat. Hold on. This is such a good idea, chat. There we go. Chat! Holy... fucking piece of shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go. Perfect. Chat, it's fucking perfect. Ta-da! I believe my tonsils are getting thick.
Dragon's Treasure. Buy tea. Buy tea. Code Kotetsu. Dragon's Treasure. Buy. Smoke. I mean, buy. Tea.
How good is the sight of an opossum? Possum sight? It depends, because a lot of the possums you see, like, on the internet are usually massively overweight. So anytime you see the whites on their eyes, possum eyes are actually supposed to be like pitch black little beads, right? But for some reason, right, people really, really like to overfeed their possums. And it's kind of sad, right? It's kind of sad, but it does happen. You know, people overfeed their possums all the time. Oh, I just had the best idea. All right, we're gonna leave him like that for a bit, but chat, I had an amazing idea. What if I edit the talking Gunther that I use for like the big Gunther to have the glasses so you know that it's me? Holy shit, I'm a genius. All right, let's go back to the television frame. There we go. He's all fancy. He's all fancy. Fun fact I can actually tell you guys. Did you guys know possums actually clean themselves more often than cats? They are a more cleanly creature than cats. It's kind of wild. So if you're a clean freak, get a possum because they eat ticks. They eat ticks. It's true. They eat ticks. And they clean. They're nocturnal as well. Yes, they are. The large Gunther? Yes, the large Gunther. I thought possums can see in the dark, right? I think they can. They can to an extent. Like, they got really good night. They have a very good low light vision. There's the word, low light. So they need very little light to be able to see. They're adorable. They're really cleanly. The best is the Australian possum that snuck into a donut shop. Yeah, it is so cute. I like Australian possums, American possums, all kinds of possums. Did you know the possum is America's only native marsupial? The United States' only native marsupial. The possum is more American than apple pie and baseball because neither of which were invented in America. It's more American than barbecue because that also wasn't invented in America. It is the most American thing possible. Not raccoons? Nope. The possum is America's only native marsupial. Ain't it great? Ain't it great? And possums also really like to keep clean, and they fight snakes for fun. Chat, they fight snakes for fun. I think I said sometime in Korean, possums are like this. I really like, it can literally be written as pocket rat. Well, these pocket rats are effectively immune to rabies, right? They are effectively immune to rabies. They don't really get rabies. They like to fight snakes. The image has the energy of kill me if you want, I already want. Yeah, the little, like, the one with the possum in the donut shop. Where he's just, like, laying on his back and just... Commit an act of humanity multiple times a week by swerving instead of driving right over him. I mean, possums, they do have the whole, like, little stink sack, and they pretend to be dead. So that they can try and not horribly die more often. It's kind of great. Kind of great. They are literally just the best little bastards. I love them so much. Gunther with glasses. Holy crap. They just stand there, man. Okay, so a lot of animals, the reason they do that is because against any natural creature, their method works. It's one of the best working methods that's been developed by animals. But against cars, the car isn't gonna get scared. The car isn't gonna look away. The car just keeps going. Playing possum doesn't quite work with modern cars. Yeah. They're trying, though. They're trying. I saw a picture of possums climbing on a tree. Yeah, possums are cute. They like climbing trees. They like climbing into garbage cans. Fun fact. When they're in the garbage can, it's because they're hiding from something, usually. They don't really eat trash. They more like hide in the trash. Because they know that things won't attack them if they're in the trash. And again, if you ever see a possum with whites in its eyes, right? So if I grab a picture real quick, let's take a moment here, all right? Chat, we're looking at possums real quick, okay? Let's look at let's just look up the word possum, right? And I will grab some photos, and we will see what a possum should look like with their eyes versus what a possum that is obese looks like. So if I grab this, encased in pork and breadcrumbs, it's a Scotch egg. Just looking up the word possum should be enough. Weirdly enough, it's not even able to live past the age of 3. Well, okay, so there are some possums that have lived to be as old as 30, right? There are also some possums that have grown to be as large as 85 pounds. I think the world record is like 90 pounds? 90, 100, I think it is. There are large-ass possums, and there are very healthy possums as well. 85 pounds for a possum is frightening. Yes, it is. Time to learn possum things. I like educational lessons. That's a big boy, it really is. All right, so let me show you what a healthy possum looks like, chat. So, here is a healthy mama possum with her baby possums, all right? I'm gonna save this image and I'm gonna show it to you, all right? Excuse me real quick. We're having a minor issue. Hold on. It's okay. I'm gonna, All right, so here's a Virginia possum with his possum babies, and one of the things you're gonna notice right away when I go down here, thank you, we are going to really quick. So here is the Virginia possum. All right. So one of the first things you're gonna notice here, she a big girl. She got the babies on her back. She lorg. But look at the eyes. So you can see that there's a little bit that's starting to form on the underside. Tiny bit. No, that's just the lighting. But you can see how they're all like, it's all just pitch black all the way around. That is a healthy possum's eyes. Now, the majority of possums you're going to be seeing online are people's own pet possums. And those ones tend to be
very obese. So here is a possum that is very poor health and is on the late stages of morbid obesity. And you can tell, because unfortunately, these cute little eyes that they've got, if I just real quick, excuse me, can you center? Transform and center to screen. Cool, sweet. Uh-huh. It's not working properly. Oh, thank you so much. Beautiful. Hi, excuse me. Ugh, jeez. I love how these things just don't fucking work half the time. Alright. We're gonna try again. Oh, hey! Object does not exist anymore. Well, basically, if you see the whites on their eyes, unlike humans and many other animals, possums don't have whites on their eyes. So if you see one with any sort of whites in their eyes, that is fat and is a sign of early to mid-stage obesity, which can be lethal in possums. So we can see, here's one that has much less of it. Yeah, here's one that has much less of it. Save image. There we go. Where it is, there it go. Where it is, there it go. So when I look over here, okay, you see this little fella? Now when you're looking at this, right? It looks like a human pair of eyes, right? But because it has that little white on the side, that is actually fat that is pressing against their eyes, right? So while it looks cute, this is a sign that you have a possum who is in a bad state in terms of being overfed. However, it's not really lethal at this point. Like, the more of it that gets there, the worse of a sign it can be. But that is just a little bit of fat deposits collecting around the sides and means that he's a chonky boy who needs to go on a treadmill a little bit because he's starting to put on weight. He looks chubby and adorable. He does. It does make them look more adorable, but it is usually a sign of health complications. It's usually a sign that, hey, something's a little bit wrong over there, right? Looks like a puppet. Well, it's actually a very round possum, and I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I love possums. They're adorable. They're fantastic. One of my favorite possum pictures, actually, does again show an obese possum, right? I'm sure you guys have seen this one before on this channel, even if nowhere else. And is it gonna load? Is he gonna load? Is he gonna load? Ha! Look at him! He's a big heckin' chonker. Look at him. Yeah, so as you can see, there's these little white rings around the eyes, and at a distance, it really does look like he's got eyes just like you or me. But, again, those are little fat deposits that are probably going to eventually cause him issues. I mean, a lot of the times they can live just fine with it, and I'll be honest with you guys, when I think about Crunky, this is what I imagine anytime he starts talking. But yeah, no, this is not actually healthy for a possum, right? This is not actually healthy, but they are cute, right? And there's a lot of animals that I think you're gonna find that they may not be healthy, but damn it, they're not adorable. They are so fucking cute. I love cute animals, chat. Cute animals are great. But yeah, I love possums. The thing is, I also enjoy hunting possum, right? Because for me, it's one of those big things where, yeah, you can enjoy an animal in all of its facets, even for its meat, right? Honestly, I like the energy of the Donut Bandit. Yeah, let's actually show that on screen real quick. Hold on a second, I'm gonna grab that real quick. I've retweeted that one a few times. What are we supposed to say instead of retweet these days? Hold on, where is he? So Australian possums are related, but they're different. Alright, let me save this image real quick so you guys can see it. So here is an Australian possum that broke into a donut shop. And they are related. Excuse me, there he is. Ruin the mood with hunting. Nah. They do the same to you and me. I had to ruin the mood with hunting. Possum's low-key reference. Look at him. He has seen things, he has survived out the other side. He snuck in the back, bit his way through the donut box, and just sat there after eating half of the donuts in the box. Poor little guy. Poor little guy. But you can see what possums look like in different parts of the world. Again, they are adorable. The Australian Western Pygmy Possum is one of the largest in the world. If you guys have never seen them, I want to show you these things as well, chat. Have you guys ever seen a pygmy possum? Because I'm going to show you one for scale. I'm going to show you one of these things for scale. Now, understand that possums can get as large as 100 pounds. Now look at this one. Look at this. Look at this. This is a possum as well. Chat. This is also a possum. How cool is that? It's the size of your thumb. Look how small it is. It's so cute. It's so tiny. It's so fucking tiny. They can get so small, and it's wild to me. It's just a little chubby cheeks. Where's a little chubby cheek? It's so cute. Let me show you guys some more pygmy possums. Because, yeah, they are amazing. And, you may think, oh, it's a baby. Actually, chat, you wanna know something scary? Are you ready for a fully grown one of these? Are you ready for the fully grown pygmy possum? Oh, I don't know if you are. I don't know if you are. Are you? Are you? He's right there. He's coming in. He's coming in hot. Look at how big they are fully grown. Chat, that is a fully grown pygmy possum. That is an adult. They're still so tiny. They just fit in the palm of your hand, and they're so fucking cute. And unfortunately, they're an endangered species. They're the mountain possum. And they're little pygmy mountain possums, and they're adorable. Look at them, they're so fucking cute. That is not a baby. It's alive. It's alive, it's an adult. It's not a baby. I don't know why I said it's alive, it's not a baby. No, that's a joke because of recent things. And here's one in its natural habitat. Look at this thing. Look at these fucking pygmy possums, chat. Look at these fucking things. Look at him. Look at him. This is a grown-ass possum. And yet he's just like there. He's just hanging out. He's on a little flower. He's happy to be there. Babies are undead creatures. I guess we figured that out now. But my goodness, chat. Possums are so fucking cute. They're so amazing. There's the eastern pygmy possum. There's the western pygmy possum. There's the mountain pygmy possum. There's so many different species of possum, chat. Tasmanian possums. You guys want to see a Tasmanian possum? Do you guys want to see a Tasmanian possum? I'm going to show you guys what a Tasmanian possum looks like. And again, I fucking adore possums. They are amazing. You guys ready for this? I don't think you are. The Australian possum's cute, but here's a Tasmanian possum. Look at him! Look at him! Oh, he's got a little stick! Chad, he's got a little stick! He's gonna stab you. Souchu! He's gonna stab you! He heard you talking shit. Now you're gonna get hit. Look at him, he's like a little puffball. A warrior possum. These things are like, they fit in the palm of your damn hand, and there's so many different possums. It's kind of wild. It is kind of wild how many possums there are in the world. Can't believe you, Souchu. I can't believe you, Souchu. Looks fucking ugly. Oh, you look fucking ugly! Oh, but yeah, no, I've always loved possums, and I think they're really amazing, and I still have to say, even though it's been, what, like a couple years now? I still have to say that seeing Pippa cover those and having the Pip Possum stuff was just amazing. It was just incredible and a lot of fun. And possums are just little tiny critters that are just happy to see you all the damn time. They're just happy little screamers. They love making noise. They love, like, running about. Again, some of the different species of pygmy possum, highly fucking endangered. And you can kind of see how the actual, how the similarities are, as well as how the differences are between them. It's... Why does she run up there and start immediately fucking barking? Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. Even in death, they have a smile. They're just amazing. They're just amazing little critters. But yeah, no, pygmy possums are cute. Full-size possums are cute. We've got the Tasmanians, the Australians. There's just so many different varieties. And the amount of animals that are out there that, again, they're tasty, as well as looking cute. It'll astound you, because you can actually eat cute things. I'm sorry, she is panicking. Chat, I'm gonna have to be right back. Edelweiss is panicking really fucking bad. So I'm gonna be right back and make sure she's okay and isn't hurting herself.
Mask on tight, let's ride the night. Tai-yo-yo-ri blazing. Speed it up, 時代を超える熱情、広く心でジャンプ。Are you ready? Ready? Oh. Kicking out, we're on the rise, chasing evil under neon skies. Fighting spirit, never will it rust. With a fiery heart, injustice we trust. Are you steady, 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 ready to bust? Gleaming mask, he's the villain's terror. Machichu de echo ikakeru. Through the streets, dark deeds he'll sever. A silhouette, Taiyo Oburotsu. Himawari Kotetsu, sleuth in the night. Justice anthem, he's ready to fight. Mask on tight, let's ride the night. Tai-yo-yo-ri blazing. On a mission with precision, hear the wheels roar. Himawari Kotetsu, striking in at the core. In the shadows, where villains dare to tread, he appears with a bounty on their head. Stand up now, stand against the rising tide of fear. On his cycle engines roaring loud, your Zora Oldamine is standing proud. Swift like the wind, adrenaline's rush. Steel resolve turns the villain to dust. Kick it high, say Igi no Kibo. Enemies fall when he's swinging his robe. Under the moon, he plots and schemes. With every strike, your hope it seems to crumble down. Kuroi Hato gan Akuna. Dark Rider Just jump right in and pay no heed. He's the flash, the flame, the embers. Our heroes chant that the city remembers. A big night day, a brighter day. Kotetsu's here, won't let evil stay. Sway together neath the neon dance. Righteous melody, give peace a chance.
Insufferable little dog. Sometimes she just gets a burr up that backside and she just decides, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to run and panic and make noises. Crunky's leaving because Crunky hates my dog. This just in, chat, Crunky hates my dog. Everyone boo Crunky. He hates the dog. Hates the dog. He's literally just evil. Unredeemably, unrepentantly evil. Boo! Boo! How dare you? How dare you hate dogs? Alright. So, I don't actually know what else I wanted to talk about. There was something I wanted to talk about some things, but then I had to deal with dog. I think today is probably going to be a shorter stream, but I just still wanted to hop in and hang out for a bit. I like the idea of hanging out with folks. I like the idea of talking with folks, chatting, having a gay old time, as the song goes. Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. Would you rather have somebody not evil? You know what? That's a good point. He's a good fit here. Talk about food. I've been making a lot of bread lately. I've been making so much bread. I make bread. Not like the money kind. I mean literal bread. I've been grinding up like rice and making a rice-based flour that I then make into bread. I've been making wheat-based flour for bread. I make so much bread. I make it myself. I've made sourdough bread. I've made rye bread. I've made wheat bread. Rice-based bread. Rice-based bread, yes. Grind the rice real fine and you can make it into a bread. It kind of works. It's actually tasty. I like it a lot because I get a lot of rice. So, okay, guys, I will buy the last day of sale rice when they get the new rice in, right? Because at the start of it, they get the new rice, and the old rice, nobody's going to want it. So you always go in, like, the last day of the old rice, right? And you get the old rice for nothing. If you get those 100-pound bags, they don't want them, right? Because they're the old rice, not like the current year's rice. So you get those 100-pound bags that they can't sell, nobody's buying them, they stuck around for a while, and you can get it for as little as like 5 cents per cup. It's fucking wild. Or is it per pound? Whatever it is, it's 5 cents per something, and it's dirt cheap, and I like it, and I use rice in all my cooking, and it's good. It's good, because it's a good filler. Rice is good filler, chat. Grains are good for you. Make sure you eat plenty of your grains. Hold on, do I need to get the nerd glasses back on? Hold on, wait, hold on. If I'm gonna be talking nerd shit. Excuse me a second, excuse me, where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Hold on. This is why I want to have it as a toggle, chat. Hold on. Chat, actually, bread is really tasty, and it's good for you, and you guys should all have bread. Thank you. Yes. You guys should have bread, and you should have it often, because it's really tasty. As I am Korean, I eat rice like almost every day. Yeah! The best part about eating rice, though, in the US instead, is that it's cheap. Oh, kimchi. I like kimchi because I like sauerkraut. And I think that's why Germans and Koreans often get along very, very well. Because Germans like the kraut, Koreans like the kimchi, It's a match made somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it's made somewhere, right? Maybe there's just, like, weird secret ancestry where they're all, like, from the same part of the world. Rice is great when you just want to eat 1,000 of something. It's genuinely true. You want to eat 1,000 of almost anything? Rice got you covered, man. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. There we go. You want to eat 1,000 of something? Rice got you covered. Hey, look at that! Now I've got it partially over my eyes. That's even better, right? Gives me street cred. Ah. Now it looks like I'm ready to read some stuff down in front of me. And today's news, 50,000 billion people dead in sewage explosion. Police blame the saltwater bandits for devastating the local ecology and leading to a horrific and brutal campaign of mass slaughter. Holy crap, it's amazing. Oh, man. But yeah, no. I like eating cheap. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Eating cheap is how I like to eat, right? There's a lot of people out there who, I get it, you want to do things like vegetables. Blech. Vegetables. Candy? Pfft, fuck off. Who wants candy? Candy's dandy, but liquor is quicker. Yeah. Me? Personally? Topic, bread. I like to use Too Good To Go to get baked goods. Is that a delivery service? Sounds like a delivery service. I feel like that's a delivery service. Seems like one. I like salads, even if I do like meat. Nah. Salads. Actually, no, there are some really good salads out there. Chad, if you don't ever get the opportunity, there are some really, really, really good, like... there's fruit salads, there's like, there's those... there's a lot of like different varieties of salad. Potato salad, fruit salad. Traditional salads can be fun too, with a little bit of lettuce, romaine lettuce, spinach, a little bit of broccoli thrown in there. One of the salads I used to like to make is you take some jalapeno pepper, some habanero pepper, you take some spinach, you take some lettuce, you take some cabbage, you take some cheese. Usually I use Colby. You chop it all together, you mix it all up, and it's tasty. Oh, hi, Hima and chat. Back from work. Did some more hours today than I normally do in 2 days. Holy shit. Fuck, man. You should stop that. Yeah. You shouldn't do that. You should stop working. Just hang out and chat instead. Quit your job. Go homeless. Steal McDonald's Wi-Fi to watch my streams. Rob your neighbors and then put their money in a bank account so that you can give it to me. Commit crimes. Defraud a bank. Do not! I don't actually recommend that. It's probably not a good idea. I'm gonna level with you. It's probably not a good idea. In fact, one might say it's probably a bad idea, actually. Pick up, you order a bag of random baked goods for 1/3 of the price. Oh! Gotcha! Yay! It's like gachapon for bread! Hell yeah, I'm on board for gachapon. Bread chipon. By the way, Too Good To Go is a service to sell food that would otherwise be chucked from the bakeries. Ah, smart. Hey, you know what they used to do? So when I was a young man, a young lad, many years ago, back home in the good old Deutschland, there was a number of bakeries in town. And I remember this very well because I would go down to them and I would get given free bread that had been from the day before. Just free day-old bread. Because if they didn't sell anything that day, you got it for free the day after. And it was so good, and it was so tasty, and I remember going down to this little park that was near where we lived, and I remember just sitting at the park, eating my day-old bread, hanging out with the other kids, and we just kind of talk. We just talk bullshit. We just kind of sit down and have fun. Some more than just bakeries, grocery stores do it too. Some restaurants, some boba tea shops. That's amazing, man. That's genuinely awesome. Seriously, that's awesome. I like it. Got like 120 bucks worth of equivalent groceries for like 30 bucks. Well, the thing is, what I'm saying there is, it used to be they gave that out for free, right? And then the American lawsuit culture picked up, and that kind of globalized, and now you got this global lawsuit culture where you just can't give things to people anymore. It's awful, man. Genuinely, just awful. It's sad. It's really fucking sad. And I wish it wasn't the case, man. Because there's legitimately some really good, like, food that just gets thrown the hell out. Did you guys know that America alone produces enough food annually to feed the entire planet 2 times over? The entire planet. And you know what happens to 80% of that food? 90% of that food in some cases? It sits and it rots. It sits and it rots and it goes to a landfill. And that's it. The food's there. We got food. Food abounds. Most nations have plenty of food. They just can't get it anywhere. And it's sad because, yeah, no, they charge VAT on donated food in your country. 10% of it gets deep fried. I love me some deep fried fat. Hey, boy, we got you a bottle of deep fried pig fat. Deep fried in fresh canola oil. Good old rapeseed, boys. We got us some rapeseed fried onion rings. Don't you want to taste of rape, boy? Taste of rape, it's good for you. Did you guys know that there's a bunch of places in America called Rape Town? There used to be several dozen towns called Rape Town, USA. And that's because rapeseed... rape is a type of seed, right? It's oftentimes used as a lubricant for machinery, right? But it's fully edible. The seeds themselves are often used for more like filler oils, right? Before the term rape was really used to mean what it means modernly in the English language, it referred to the seed, right? So there was rapeseed oil. There were some clothes that were made out of the rape stalks. There were a lot of uses for rape, which is why I find it funny that even to this day, there are still towns named after the rape plant. Now, in a lot of places these days have rebranded rape into canola, right? Which is wild to me. They came up with a new name, right? They came up with a new name for it because people just, oh, wait, come on, can I bounce it? Can I bounce it? Bounce it, bounce it, bounce it, bounce it, bounce it, bounce it. Sorry, I got distracted. They came up with a new name for it, and the new version of it is actually heavily chemically processed, right? Because they're trying to make it taste better, but it's actually a lot worse for you. Because rape does not taste great, right? It's got a bit of a bitterness to it, kind of. It's a little bit of a rough thing, but they did used to use that for deep frying at one point, and it's like, it's kind of amusing to me to think about going to a restaurant or like a county fair and getting your rape fried hot dog or your rape fried ice cream. I just love how the English language changes over time. It's like how goon used to mean somebody who breaks kneecaps, like somebody who works for the mafia. There's the goon squads for like the police department, right? Goon squad was a thing in like the 1920s and 30s. Potato chips fried in peanut oil is tasty though. Oh man, peanut oil. Yeah, man. Nut oil, tree oil, all that stuff doesn't compare to tallow, which is just good old-fashioned beef fat. I like me some beef fat. Beef fat, tasty. Tasty! Give me some beef fat. Boy, I want me some beef fat. Some tasty, tasty beef fat. Hold on, let me see here real quick. If I load this up, right? I need to double check something real quick. I like chicken burgers, corn dogs. Ooh. You know, like, homemade corn dogs are so much better, chat. Homemade almost everything is so much better than the stuff you get at the stores in America. Genuinely. And English evolves far too fast. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, some would say devolves, honestly. At a certain point, some of us would actually just say devolves. Oh, my gosh. Oh, oof, man. Devolve is fitting. Well, okay, here's something fun. I actually have several books that helped to teach me English back in the day. And I've read one of these before. I should have it somewhere here. The problem is people keep moving my stuff. My little room back here has been used for storage for a while. That's why I make the comparison that I live in a supply closet, because my area is constantly getting filled with other people's stuff. It's awful, and I don't like it. I'm getting blocked in by people's stuff. Getting blocked in, but you do what you can. Nope, that's a pair of brass knuckles. That's a pair of brass knuckles. And that's a gun. That's just a gun, okay. Yeah, just leave that on my desk. Thank you very much. Oh, but I've got a book here that talks about a lot of, it's the officially recognized linguistics guidebook for linguistic style of the English language for the United States. And it is from the 1920s. I also have my original pamphlet of a cut of the Berlin Wall, which I do actually have. I do actually have an original chunk of the Berlin Wall, which was taken before we left Germany. It is from a chunk of wall near the Brandenburg Gate. Well, I'm trying to find the thing. So anyway, there's a point that I was trying to make, and in that book they discuss, for example, the term math and aftermath. So a lot of people in the modern English language will use the word aftermath as something that's, you know, it's after things have happened, right? It's after the situation. Well, the actual meaning of aftermath is the second time something happens. So the first time something happens, that would be the math, right? Because math is the time of the year, sorry, it is the first harvest of grass. In order to harvest grass, you have the initial math, which is the first time that you harvest the grass, and then the second time that you come back later, that is the aftermath, because it is the second time you are going back to the math. So in the English language, up until like the 1950s, the word aftermath actually just meant something that has happened twice. So when Doofenshmirtz in the classic cartoon Phineas and Ferb says it's a strange thing that it happened twice, the second time it happened would be the aftermath. Or we can go with a more contemporary example that I like to bring up. What would the third harvest be? That would also be an aftermath. Every time it happens after the first is an aftermath. You have the math, which is the first harvest, and any time it happens after the first is an aftermath. That's also why they're called aftershocks. Because there's the initial shock, and there's the aftershocks in an earthquake, right? You have the initial thrusting shock, and then you have the secondary shock, tertiary shock, so on and so forth. But all those shocks after the initial one are aftershock. So when people utilize aftermath, and they say, hey, it's the aftermath of the situation, we gotta clean up. It's like, oh, it's happening again? Well, no, it's over. Oh, that'd be the post-math, not the aftermath. But it doesn't roll off the tongue as well, because we've established that aftermath, post-math, math. The more contemporary example I can give is the word ratchet. Holy shit, the word ratchet. Fucking hell, it is burned into my skull, right? So ratchet's like a thing in like the 2010s, something like that. Like the 2000s to the 2010s. And ratchet, right? It used to mean like something good. Because you were ratcheting something. It's an escalation, right? You're ratcheting the detail. You're ratcheting this. You're ratcheting that. You're escalating it. You're making it cooler. You're making it better. You're making it bigger. And people use that term. And then some fucking how Palpatine returned, reached into the linguistical profile and decided to twist it around and say that it means messed up. When something's busted, it was ratchet. A ratchet whore would be a woman who was just completely devastated and destroyed. She used to be nice and she's not anymore, but it meant, before that, it was literally, if somebody was like, oh, that girl's really ratchet, as in she's ratcheting up her efforts, she's ratcheting her appearance, she's ratcheting that, and it's, before that, it's just a fucking tool. A ratchet's a tool. No, wretched is not ratchet. But people used ratchet to mean wretched. And it's so fucking weird. And that to me just seems like people who don't speak English properly, who don't bother to learn the English language, hearing people who know elocution, who know how to utilize the language, and emulating them in a piss-poor manner, right? That's how it feels to me. You know what I mean? That's how it fucking feels to me, is like they are just sitting there going, oh, what he's saying is ratchet. No, actually, wretched. A poor and wretched excuse for an individual. Urban English. Well, that's why you go to the Urban Dictionary to find your urban English. I'm just saying. You want urban English, you go to Urban Dictionary, you know? But it is so fucking frustrating, right? It can be entertaining, but we also get things like, again, the evolution of goon, where goon is now a synonym for masturbation for some fucking reason, whereas before, goon was a criminal element, utilizing violence in order to intimidate or extort. Oftentimes, the goon squads were the thuggish individuals who would brutalize others on behalf of either a regime or an organization. They are the leg breakers, the knee breakers, which is why I have the Gunthers, right? The Gunthers, the Gunthers, the goons are because, you know, you break people's arms and legs, and it's funny, and they laugh and they cry, and it's really hilarious, actually. But what you gonna do, right? Hold on, chat. I want to try to improve my glasses here. I have an idea. Hold on, chat. I have an idea. How the frick did goon devolve to that? It's funny but stupid. Urban youth. Urban youth. It is frustrating when me as a non-native English speaker has a better understanding of the written and spoken English than those who are native English speakers. Well, I'm not a native English speaker either. And I also have a better understanding because I was forced to sit with books. I have hundreds of these books on how to speak English. English is interesting. It's too bad my grammar is not that good. All I can do is to speak and listen. And that is going to teach you better linguistical profiles than most anything else. Simply listening. Listening, 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 listening. It's genuinely quite helpful, believe it or not. Wild, ain't it? Alright, so I'm going to try something here real quick. I'm going to try something. Chat. Chat, chat, chat. I am going to try something here. Excuse me. Duplicate. There we go. I'm going to try adjusting you. Let's move this to here, this to here. Laughing hearts won't let evil stay. A gleaming mask is a true villain's terror. Breaking through, show the world is error. Hearts of metal still can feel. There we go. I'm gonna try something here, chat. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna try and build out a little bit of something. Good, good. Ah, man. Here I am, a Korean who learned English from when I was a wee 4-year-old baby. Now I can speak and listen just fine. Maybe type still. Grammar is still my weakness. It does happen. Ah, the youth, the damn skibbity enjoyers. Ah, skibbity deet deet. Yeah, no. No. Although, I'm going to level with you. The skibbity toilet situation is an interesting one in the simple fact that it is, at its core, an element that still holds a good deal of intrigue in terms of the actual storytelling that can be utilized there. It is very much a story of somebody who had a situation presented to them, utilized that situation in a manner which was able to provide a good bit of monetary backing, but they were able to... Sorry, words? Let's use some English here. Let's actually use some English here. Skibbity Toilet is very much a situation where you have a creator who makes something silly, makes something stupid to throw away, right? And then, layer inverse, selection inverse. The individual in question leverages their popularity, their success, right? In order to build a brighter future for a personal channel and to build some level of something serious out of it, even if the initial was incredibly silly, right? And it was incredibly silly. There we go. All right, I'm going to adjust this slightly, reposition this a little bit here. I am going to try and see if I can adjust something here with a little bit of warping. I'm going to see... So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to rebuild the glasses just a little bit more. Do-do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do. Duplicate that. Yeah, we'll duplicate that so I can just... Foom, 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 foom. As I always say, Korean alphabet is one which is easy to learn, but literal Korean is hard. The actual language is hard, but the letters are easy. I can understand that. Back in my day, everything wasn't just brain rot. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Back even 5 years ago, everything wasn't just brain rot. There's been an active effort to try and push that brain rot, to try and push these things here. To try and build, let's just be honest, a worse language profile, right? Paste as new layer in place. Thank you. And I will do a little bit of rotation there. There we go. Good, good. Good, good. I'll try and move that a little bit down. There we go. There we go. Do a little bit of erasure on there. Do a little bit here. So you guys are gonna see the glory of mine receptors witness glory at the burning of the flame. There we go, there we go. Excuse me, I'm doing a little bit here. You know what? I'll let you guys see this while I'm working on it. Why the hell not? No. We want it to be a surprise. English and Norwegian grammar sentence structure is very similar. That's why it was so easy for me to learn. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities between linguistical profiles that I think is often in this day and age missed, which is genuinely just really damn sad. And I think that we all could do with learning from each other, you know? There we go. Merge down. Do an adjustment. There we go. I have made them slightly nicer. There we go. Hold on. I'm trying to adjust some glasses here so they look proper. There we go. Nice. So I'm adjusting the glasses. So the glasses that we've got right now, I'm readjusting them. They're gonna send them. Gotta pick up my bag. Bye and try to have a nice day. You take care, dude. Seriously, have yourself the best day you can, man. Always have yourself the best day you can. And remember that no matter how bad things can ever get, at least you still got some hope, right? Because there's always hope. There is always gonna be hope. Image, scale image. Let's make that to foreground. Scale. Layer, scale, layer. Scale the layer to foreground. There we go. Dunk it. Alright, let's see if I can get this lined up a little bit. Good. I'm gonna try and make some things a little bit better. See if I can snag some things. So what I'm going to try and do, what I'm trying to do is a little bit of, let me just adjust over here. We're gonna be over here. We're still gonna be talking. I just want to get a little bit of art done as well. Art! They killed the pyramids. Art! They killed the Parthenon. Art! They killed America. This is your song, thank you. Art! Do. Excuse me, let me, where are you? Where is it? There it is. Look at that, chat. Look at that. This is what I'm working on, by the way. I'm just working on this while we go. If you guys want to talk about anything, feel free, and we will relax and have a good time. I think that speaking from a purely linguistic standpoint, we find that a lot of these conversations that we're having in the modern day are being hampered by the simple fact that the actual language that we're working with has been corrupted, has been modified, has been adjusted in order to appease certain elements. Edit, paste as new layer in place. I find that we are really rapidly approaching an era where there is no longer a proper possibility of communication. There we go. Just a little bit. Rotate. Thank you. There we go. No. I need to have that even more. Try and move that over here. You know what? Sure. Let's try something a little bit silly here. Layer. Transform. Flip horizontal. That is exactly what I fucking thought. They drew one half of the damn thing. That is a clever way to do it, but at the same time... Man. Alright. Cool. Yeah, no. You don't do that. I see. It's okay. Understandable. So what I need to do if I'm going to do this is I actually need to adjust these to fit in a straight line, because I want to get rid of the lower batch. So what I actually want to do, I think probably, I'm going to take this up to here real quick, and we're just going to try adjusting it to, there we go. Try and get this a nice even kelter. There we go. Nice. Rotate, then duplicate layer. Then we do a layer, transform, flip horizontally, boom. Now, you can see how we get that little bit set up. See, it looks a little more flat, it looks a little bit more respected, right? So then, I see. Because if we did that, we'd have that. Okay. No, that's fine. Then I can still just grab this other one from down here. Boom. Edit, copy, paste as new layer. Copy visible, edit, paste as new layer, in place. We should just be glad we're not speaking Pidgin English. Honestly, we should be glad that there is any sort of stability to be found in the English language at current at all. And I think that really... Still need to rotate it. Come on, you little bastard. Come on. There we go. A little bit further rotation. Grab that down. And good. Yes, I am modifying existing work here, but I'm doing the best I can. There we go. There we go. Flatten it out a bit. A little bit less of an angle there. I like it. It's still got something, but at least it's interesting. Let's actually... Hold on a tick. Why are you so much brighter than you? Okay, try and do a little bit of erasure there. Alright, if that's the case, I want to do foom, foom, foom. There we go. Then I do a little bit of foom there. That'll merge it just a tiny little bit. How's it such a smooth transition down there, but you have such a... Hold on. Ah, because we're dealing with that. Thank you. Good, good. There we go. Little bit different here. Yeah, you guys can see what I'm dealing with this. Just very little slight differences here. Trying to merge them together a little bit, get a little bit of blur. There we go. And by doing it that way, we can adjust the angle very slightly. I can merge these two layers down together. Boom, boom. Then I can merge these back here. And you can see that we've done a very little bit of adjustment. But I think that this adjustment is going to be one that will make it have a smoother flow overall. See? I am going to need to probably... Let's see. Yeah, no, that's good. Good, good, good. I would like to try and get this cropped a little bit. Urban Norwegian has now gotten a lot of, like, Arab and Urdu words added, and it makes me sad. Well, the evolution and devolution of linguistics over time is always going to be a rough spot for me personally, because I'm an individual who believes very firmly in the idea of a maintained culture. I think that it's very important to have a culture that is stabilized to an extent, right? There we go. I think it's very, very, very important. And I believe that there are far too many individuals who are lacking a level of even basic understanding of where the surroundings come from, right? There we go. Trying to erase this stuff on the top layer. Thank you. You know what? Why am I doing it this way? Hold on. There you go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There is a degree to which I can understand some of the arguments that have been made towards allowing these evolutions of linguistics to try and build things to a better spot, quote unquote. But I think more often than not, it is actually just a spite for the language that comes out of a lot of these, and an active hatred of the familiar in order to build. There we go. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, chat. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. There we go. Readjust. Perfection. And then I can just throw that on there in the corner. Throw that on each of the corners there. Good, good. Let's get our heads-up display, chat. Where are we grabbing a heads-up display from? Hey, actually, since we're here, what heads-up display should we use here? Would it be wrong to say that language learning has become more lazy? Oh, no, it's not. It's completely accurate to say that languages and language learning has become incredibly lazy. It has been so completely and utterly devaluated that what used to be fluency has now become unobtainable, and what used to be conversational has now been accepted as fluency. We've lost a level of fluency, we've lost a level of understanding inside of linguistics in order to get to a point where every language on Earth right now is being horrifically degraded. Well, this is going to be bilingual. It's incredibly useful to be bilingual because there are certain ideas that don't exist in certain languages. One of the classic examples I like to bring up is the Greek versus the English versus the Hebrew. In traditional Hebrew, there are, 7 words for love? There is the love of a father to a son, a father to a daughter, a husband to a wife, a neighbor for a neighbor, an enemy to an enemy. There are transactional loves, there are so many different layers of that one word. But in English, all of those would be covered by love, right? Whereas in the original, there's also there's a type of love that is like a punishing love. There's a type of there's so many different types of that word, but they aren't really recognized in the other language. So having those two languages gives you a good way to differentiate whether you mean agape, whether you mean... But you get what I mean, right? There's so many different kinds of love, right? And by having these multiple languages, you can grab certain words, but when you already have a word in one language, in your main language, when that language already has a word for it, right? Why the fuck do we need to add 50, 60, 70, 80, 1,000 different variations on a word when there's already one that works in the base language? The loan word doesn't make sense. Japanese has some loan words as well. Miruku, pigu. You know what I mean? Computer. We have so many ways to describe snow in my language. Yeah, because you're surrounded by snow all the fucking time, constantly. Hold on, where is it? Oh, man. Let me see here. Mjolnir Mark IV. Oh, let me see here. I want to see these HUDs. Hold on, it'll be funny. Chat, hold on. I have a funny idea. Hey, chat. I got a funny idea. I have a funny idea, chat. Excuse me real quick. Let me just snag something real quick. Perfection. Excuse me, chat. I'm gonna real quick here. Color select. Where is it? Hold on. Let me see here. This will be funny as fuck. Layer. Color to alpha. We will do... There we go. Oh yeah, boys. Welcome to my cool-ass heads-up display. Alright, so what don't we need? Uh-huh. Excuse me. We don't actually need the bullet counter. There we go. There we go. Keep that over there. Hell yeah. Get rid of that. Love in Norwegian. Fun fact, we say snow like that, but it also means eyes. So eyes can mean snow? Love means about that. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, I'm going to, hold on, colors. Colorize. Ta-da! Chat, look, it's instantly better. There we go. Let me just grab that real quick. We're gonna post that over there. Thank you. Gonna just real quick. Uh-huh. Want to have that layer, transform, flip horizontally. Perfection. So Korean requires some interpretation then. Because you gotta realize whether something means snow or means eyes, whether something means this or means that. I can understand that. That's interesting. There we go. And there we go. Alright, chat. I am such a clever bastard. Hold on. I'm going to make this so amazing. You guys are going to be like, holy shit, he's amazing. There we go. There we go. There we go. Excuse me real quick. And we get that one. There it is. Excuse me. Let me just... oh. Yep. Excuse me. And excuse me. There we go. Now we got a heads-up display under the glasses! Our language can describe almost anything, but some words need some interpretation. Oh, okay. Seems like it'd be a little bit of a more difficult language. I mean, I've seen plenty of languages that do the whole, let me just put that down under there, and that down under there. There we go. It's funny. Let me actually turn that to a... You know what? Interesting. What if I do this as a hard light? And I keep it over that. Okay, alright. Hold on. Then if I make that a hard light as well. If I make these hard lights, right? That kind of looks interesting, because you can kind of almost tell that something's there. You got a little heads-up display. Excuse me. Let me throw in my activate windows real quick. Hold on. Let me just add some shit here. Chat, what else? What do we want to like throw on this heads-up display? Chat, what do we want to throw on this heads-up display? Brilliant. 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 What do we want to throw on my heads-up display? Let me see here. Kill count? Hold on. Yes. Kills. 6, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. There we go. We've got a kill counter now, chat. Six, 3, 4, 5. How much is that number? Oh, that's Gunther death count. Kills. Homicide. Homicide. Accidental. Homicide. No, wait, kills? Intentional. Accidental. There we go. Kills. Intentional. Accidental. Intentional. 40. Accidental. Oh, almost 7 mil. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's increase that number a little bit. Intentional kills. 40. Accidental kills. Oh, that's a lot of kills. Hold on a second. Kills, intentional, 40. Accidental, several million. Intentional needs to be 69. Number of planets. Planets conquered, 5. Heroes, 1. Kills, intentional, accidental, heroes. 1. That's not a very good kill counter, chat. That's scoreboard. Oh, man. Hold on, wait. Yeah, kills, intentional, accidental. There we go. We're just gonna have like a little, just a little silly bit there. We're gonna have that like probably down the quick. Because remember, this has to be inverted, right? Kills, intentional, accidental. Heroes. Wait, hold on. Casualties. Casualties. Heroes, 1. Civilians. Five and a half. What? That's not a very big list. Hold on. Planets conquered. 1. Planets conquered. 1. Heroes killed. Heroes, 1. Civilians, 5 and a half. There we go. There we go. Casualties, civilians, 5 and a half. Heroes, 1. Planets conquered, 1. That is not a very successful route, is it? Huh. Hey, chat. I got some bibimbap. There we go. Man. Stats. Civilians, 5 and a half. Heroes, 1. Planets conquered, 1. Times reprimanded. No. I want to rework this, right? I want to have like an overlay. I want to have a proper overlay with that. What do they have in the Terminator movies, chat? Hold on. What do they actually have in the Terminator movies? Terminator heads-up display. What does that look like? An absolute fucking mess. An absolute fucking mess is what it looks like. The heads-up display on Terminators looks so fucking rough. Chat. It looks so fucking rough. Chat. Why is it... I remember it looking so much cooler. Just kind of red and white. That's it. Man. That's sad. Resources required. Heroes? 1. There's literally 1. Okay. So here is what the heads-up display apparently looks like, right? Here's what the heads-up display looks like from the movies, right? So we've got, if I... Excuse me. So here's some examples. Let's just bring these up here. We'll stack them up over here, right? So as you can see, we've got like very little to work with. I guess it looks good at the time because they're doing the inserts, because again, you're using analog footage and then you're getting the footage adjusted. Here are some examples, right? There we go. These are the examples we've got right now. Excuse me, can you stop fucking up? Thank you. So this is what we've got listing as some... You got like really interesting down there. We got a lot of white text. Just a lot. Select all targets, termination override, disable targets only. It's not the best, right? It's not the best. Yeah. We got some stuff from the movies, right? So here's what it about looks like. I mean, you can see it's just kind of very, very simple text. Text, 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 text. Scan mode, size assessment, fit compatibility, reset to acquisition mode, speech level 78, priority override, defense system set, active status. It's just kind of a little very simple overload. It's just giving you some very basic info. Not entirely sure how I feel about that. I mean, I guess we could just leave it with a heads-up display and have that be the joke, right? Right? I think that could be like the basics. Ah, man. All right. Objective. Entertain. Distract. Conquest. Objective. Entertain. Distract. Conquest. There we go. Ahoy, Magnum! We're building a pair of glasses. It's kind of stupid, but I like it. It's fun. Hold on. Can I get a better what we got here? There we go. Objective. Entertain. Distract. Conquest. Well, then what we do from that is I just want to like do a very basic transform, flip horizontally. Wait. There we go. Objective, cry, and objectives. Objectives, entertain, distract, conquest, cry. I think you put an extra L. There we go. Objectives. There we go. We've got our objectives, chat. Objectives. Entertain. Distract. Conquest. Cry. Nope, we're gonna get rid of that one too. There we go. Having conquest and cry on your list of objectives. Kind of maybe not the best idea. Conquest. To maybe cry a little bit. Yeah. Objective cry is a little bit, it's a little bit, entertain, distract, conquest. Maybe I shouldn't leave that. Alexander the Great was said to be extremely depressed after conquering the whole known world. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. Entertain. Slack off. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Entertain. Distract self. Distract self. Avoid work. There you go. There we go. Distract self. Avoid work. Entertain. Distract self. Avoid work. Slack off. There we go. That seems like a good listing there. Wait, hold on. Conquest with a question mark. There we go. There we go. That's much more me, chat. That is so much more me. All right, we'll do a transform. We'll flip it horizontally. Now you can't really read it, but it's not for you, it's for me. Don't worry, chat. It's okay. Objectives. Do-do-do-do-do. There we go. We're gonna put that over there. I like the idea of just no. There we go. There we go. Excuse me a little bit. Let's just shrink that a tiny tad. No one will read what it says. However, it'll be funny. And we'll have it like up there in the corner like it's an actual heads-up display. There we go. Put that underneath everything. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Conquest? Question mark? Maybe. Maybe a little bit of conquest. There we go. I like the fact that there's the objectives there. It makes me happy. Then we got this little logo down there. That's cool. Hold on. Actually just make it normal. What do we got? There we go. Put that under. I feel great today because I've figured out how to do this amazing idea, and it might be a little bit stupid. Hold on, wait! Chat, I have an idea. Hold on. Chat, what if I make a duplicate of this, right? Duplicate. Hold on, chat. Hear me out, Alright. Form, right? Form. Okay. Form. What if I use this as the basis for the heads-up display? See? Look at that. So then, you can see it better, right? Look! It's perfect, chat! It's perfect! Holy crap, that way you can see where the people are. I'm gonna add some yellow dots. Excuse me. Hold on. New layer. New layer. Hold on. Do some fucking soft light. Do some fucking hard light, baby. Welcome to the joys of me making crap to entertain you guys in the long term. So let's actually talk a little bit, because I want to try and get over some genuine ideas here that I've been having for a bit now. There we go. There we go, hold on. Wait, can I make these smaller? Hold on. Excuse me. Look, there's a camera crew up that way! Chat! This is like a little camera crew! There we go! It's perfect! Chat, it's fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect. Hold on. What if I... No, you. But look, it's got like the little like camera crew, as if like the Gunthers are. Ta-da, ta-da. Hold on. What if I do soft light? Now we'll do some hard light on there, right? We'll do a grouping, new layer group, right? Oh, look at that. So you can kind of see that it's just like looking at the cameraman. So fucking cool. This is the best idea I've had in a while, chat. Don't worry. It's okay. It literally won't get better from here. It actually just will not get better from here. Don't know what to tell you. It just won't get better. It's only going to get worse, actually. Yeah. Thought I'd just rip that band-aid off right now. It's only gonna get worse. So I'm gonna try and move this one over, and we're gonna see. There we go. Wait, what? Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Excuse me. Can you get onto the layer? Duplicate layer. There we go. I'm such a fucking genius, chat. Holy shit, I'm such a fucking genius. You've come just in time to see my glorious, glorious idea. There we go. Here we go. Where we go, there it is. Where we go, there it is. Perfect! I am a genius. You may now all thank me. Yes. 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 What? What do you... Hold on. What? Hold on, what? Hold on, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, excuse me. What? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Alright. Alright, I guess, Huh. Excuse me. Duplicate layer. Now I move this over here, right? There we go. Alright, now it's a proper heads-up display, chat. Get yourself some cheap sunglasses. Better get yourself some cheap sunglasses. Alright. Alright, chat. Is there anything else we need to add onto this HUD? This super cool, amazing HUD. We've got some objectives. We've got, like, some, we got a radar to tell us where people are. We've got this little, thing right here for the health and the armor. What else do we need? Hold on, I have an idea. Auto-targeting crosshairs for maximum evil. What do we put on our crosshair? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Do. Where is it? Chat, I have the perfect crosshair. Now, chat, I have learned a lot about crosshairs over the years, right? I have learned a lot about crosshairs. And hear me out, alright? Hold on. I don't want to spoil it, so we're gonna go over here for a little bit. I've got an idea. Emergency call coming in from a Gunther. Hold on, I'm gonna put a crosshair on here. You guys are gonna love this. Excuse me, where is it? Hold on. You guys can't see this until it comes into frame. Now, would you guys like to try and... I'd like you guys to try and guess. What do you think Himawari means when he says crosshair? Let's get some guesses going in the chat, because I know what I mean when I say crosshair. And I want to know if you guys are on the same page as me, or if I am just way too fucking clever for you guys.
Oh, thank goodness you pick it up. Boss, we are out of the teeny chocolate chip muffins in the break room.
What? Why did you need to bring that to me? Can't you just talk it to another Gunther? Can't you talk it to another goon? Right? You can't, like... No? No, this has to be a me thing? Alright, chat. When I say crosshair... I get a very special idea. Because I am filled with joy and amazing concepts. Let me just, there we go.
You reacted barking Gunther last week and we finally ran out.
Okay, well, we'll make a copy. We've got copies. A literal cross. Okay, I am not that predictable. I am that predictable, but still. Hold on. There we go. Got your crosshairs ready to go, chat. Excuse me. Got your crosshair right here. So don't know if you want that crosshair or not, but I'm gonna put it into position here. And, just, whoop. Okay. Hold on. Excuse me. There you go. Alright. Are you ready for the targeting crosshair? There's your targeting crosshair. I know, it's a bit too orthodox for my sense of humor here, but still, I wanted a nice, simple, orthodox crosshair. Cross here! Cross here! Orthodox cross here! I would probably say that's an unorthodox crosshair, but it's probably actually the most orthodox crosshair you could have. Exactly! It's very orthodox! Oh, I am terrible. I am maybe a little bit terrible, chat. I don't know. Ah, jeez. Alright, so maybe... Alright, maybe... Maybe... I shouldn't make that joke. However, you know what? I'm still gonna make it. It's a very orthodox crosshair, and I'm gonna leave it on there.
You are evil. Yes, you keep telling us this.
Yes, because it's true! It remains true! Yes. There we go. Put that on there. There we go. A nice little orthodox crosshair. Get that on there. I'm gonna actually... Yeah. Excuse me. Hold on. I'm going to delete this layer again. Yeah, delete this layer so I can do all of the stuff work on here. And then just transfer it over to where it looks best. Let's see. Pasted layer. What you got? What I would like to do... Yeah, decrease the saturation just a little bit on all of this. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, just about... There we go. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I need to keep that on. Excuse me. Keep that on. There we go. So you've got a little bit... Fucking hell. Ah, it's beautiful! Crosshairs! Crosshair. It's the same difference. Really. Really it is. Now, there we go. Chat. I have the best thing I can put on here. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Have a nice day. Duplicate that. Have it over there as well. Look, chat! It's perfect! Definitely not cluttered at all. It's got an auto-targeting crosshair. It's got a beautiful reminder to have a nice day. It's lovely. What else could you want? What else could you want, chat? Actual functionality? No. 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 You don't want that.
I would virtuose glasses.
I would wear these too. You kidding me? That's why I'm making them. Ugh, these are glasses for me. Shit. What else should I put on these? Anything? We don't need like little dots on here or anything like that, right? There's nothing else we really need to add to these glasses. The idea of just black glasses with gold "Have a nice day" written on the bottom of them is a real feel for me. I'm gonna level with you. I feel really nice about that. I think it's cool. Alright, I'm gonna save this. There we go. Let's load it in and we'll see how it works. Chat, let's see how it actually looks. Excuse me. Get rid of these glasses. Chat, are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? Yeah! Let's do up the house. Alright. Calm it down, doggo. Dog. Calm thyself. Alright, chat. Let's see. Discard changes. Nah. Frame of television. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Damn it, JK. Why are you floating behind me? Is Gunther not gonna read that one? Gunther, you just not feeling it today? You just not feeling it today? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, chat. Oh yeah, chat. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can I get it like a halfway between these two sizes? Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I'm a badass. He did read it. Oh, I just didn't hear it. Okay. I guess I'm just starting to zone out Gunther because he complains a lot.
Bow, 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 bow.
Bow, bow, bow.
I do not complain, I merely bring my concerns to you so you can summarily dismiss them.
You know what? And I respect that. Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Also, I gotta eat some of this bibimbap. It's really, really good. So, it has an actual pepper extract in it, which is pure capsaicin. It's got a traditional bibimbap sauce. And the lady who sold it to me, bop. Yes. The lady who sold me the sauce did not let me buy it until I proved to her that I could actually handle it. She made me try a sample. Because in her words, too spicy for white man. And then I got it, and it's all right. It's got a good bit of spice. And I'm like, well, this doesn't taste too spicy. This seems fine. I wonder what her problem is. Pure capsaicin. Well, it uses a pure capsaicin extract. It uses a pure capsaicin extract inside of the making of it. So I'm like, yeah, this is pretty good flavor. And I have my dad try it. And my dad likes eating habaneros, right? No, it is a gochujang. It just also has capsaicin in it. It has a pepper extract in it to make it hotter. And I'm eating it and I'm like, this is fine. This is fine. I share some with my dad, who likes habaneros. He likes fairly spicy food. And my father, starts crying. So apparently, because again, my dad just eats habaneros like they're nothing, right? Gochujang. Yes, I have some gochujang. And I'm eating it on some bibimbap right now. And he's like, that is probably the hottest I've had that before. And I'm just like, what? Just tastes fine to me. Oh. It tastes fine to me. And apparently, some of the folks at the Korean restaurant who were like, oh, you got some. Well, I gotta make sure that it's authentic and whatnot. They're like, but why?
Bochuyang is better than Sriracha, fight ME.
I am eating. Believe it or not, I do eat on occasion. I just usually forget. It does happen. Ate some 2 times fire noodles once. Did not end well for me. Since him is eating now, I'll spare the details of what happened. I can say this much though. My stomach made similar noises to a dying whale. Have you guys ever tried the 5 times spicy? Because they've got the 2 times, the 3 times, and the 5 times.
My butthole was on fire!
Well, don't light your butthole on fire, alright? Do not light your butthole on fire. Keep your butthole off of fire. No fire for the butthole. The bulldog noodles, I have had, I believe, every flavor of bulldog because I like trying them, right? I have had the bowl style. I have had the packet style. The bulldog noodles are good. They're good. It's a good thing that our country's foods are getting acknowledged. It really genuinely is. And it's a good thing that we're getting more and more of these for import. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's genuinely quite nice. My grocery store does not have the 5X, but they do have 2 varieties of instant teoboki. Teoboki? The bulldog noodles are some of the best instant noodles you can buy. Oh, and they're not that expensive either. What happened to me with the 2 times ones, I won't even consider the 5 times ones. Why not? Why not? They're so tasty. Then again, I sit and enjoy, what are they called? Oh, there's this squid ink noodle from Korea. There's a squid ink noodle, and I like it a lot. And it has a warning label that says, not legal in all states for import due to health risk. And I translated the label, and they are challenge noodles. Their name is Challenge Noodle Squid Ink. And they have pictures of ghost peppers on them. So I had to try them. Tteokbokki. Spicy rice cake thingies. Oh, those are tasty. Oh, have you guys had the spicy rice cakes that have the shrimp baked into the rice cake? Those things are amazing. Oh, they're so good. I'll get like a sheet of those whenever I have the money. I have not had the money for those in years. Chat, I talk about a lot of things, and man, it gets rough to try and save up money to be able to afford these things. I'm gonna level with you. Can I just say, by the way, once you guys get going with chatting here, and I'm able to do this back and forth, do you guys know how much fucking easier this is than doing the streaming with an actual game? Like, do you guys know how night and day easier it is for me to do this just chatting shit, where we don't necessarily have a topic, where we don't necessarily have a game, and I don't have to be focusing on balls to the walls difficult gameplay or trying to think about 30 different steps ahead? This is pleasant. This is just genuinely fucking pleasant. And I like it a lot. We need to do this more often. Is there a country's spice factor is kind of hardcore? Well, I'm trying to decide if okay, so eventually, if I can save up the fucking money. I don't understand that, but then I'm not good at carrying conversations like you are. Okay, so
Du wäre Made vor the Japs.
It's true, I was. I am terrified of other people, right? I will lock myself away in a room for sometimes months at a time and not talk to literally anybody. Since starting streaming, it was more terrifying than most things I've done before, and I've seen combat, right? It was fucking scary. Getting into streaming was scary. Getting back into it, fucking terrifying as well, right? But that fear has allowed me to kind of push forward and go, okay, fuck it, we're gonna do this anyway, right? We're gonna fucking do this anyway. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make it happen. And I think I've actually gotten a lot better at being able to talk. Like actually talk to people, talk on the internet and whatnot. Just by doing it over and over again, right? I think it's worked. You know? Hi, streamer! I came across channel and just wanted to share this tool. A tool to alert your followers the moment you go live.
Energy in our teeny evil package.
Boosts your real viewers. Chat and engagement. No of bots. Just real growing. For info more, add me on the Twitter or Discord. Oh, thank you, bot. Thank you. If talking to people is terrifying for you, then I'm your worst nightmare. No, legitimately, I've said this before, I'll say it again, right? I am not a brave man. At my core, I'm a fucking coward. That's why sometimes when I'm talking to people, right, I will say things because I'm fucking scared, right? Like, this is me pouring open my soul here to just say, I am a very scared man, right? But how I react with that fear, how I work with that fear, how I build through that is different, right? I'm the kind of guy who, despite the fact of the fear, despite the fact I'm pissing myself, I'm gonna run into that building if it's on fire, right? Not because I want to be a hero, not because I'm brave, not because I'm not because I am not afraid to my very fucking core, but because it has to be done. You know what I mean? And I think that that's kind of always been me. Like, I will hesitate. I will shirk. I will have every fiber of my being say, run the fuck away. But I still do it. You know what I mean? That's it. This talking shit, right? This talking shit, this like communicating with people, it fucking terrifies me. Trying to learn how to speak again terrified me. Trying to learn how to do any of these things again, getting back to the gym, getting back to these things, it scares me. It's all very fucking scary. Going back on to Twitch, going back on to YouTube, going on to these places is fucking horrifying. Because I did lose so much before, right? I did lose an entire channel, an entire career, and there's a lot of times that I spiral about that, right? But it's in the face of that. It's in spite of that. It's working past that kind of, you know, lets me be human still, you know? I don't know if that's really bravery. I had a good friend of mine, once upon a time. Worked with him for many years. And he helped me learn a lot of things about life. And he said to me, he says the difference between bravery and stupidity is if it works. There is nothing else that matters. Does it fucking work? If it works, it's bravery. If it doesn't work, it's stupidity, right? That's all there is, right? That's all there fucking is, right? It either works or it fucking doesn't. And anything else is just semantics. And as I've said before, I'm incredibly anti-semantic. I hate semantics. They're awful. Everybody just digs into these semantics and it's like, oh, well, technically... No! Get to the core of the issue, man. You have to know there's a less spicy version that has this. That I like the look of the letters on the other version. I like the little loops on the bottom. The loops make me happy.
Technically speaking, technically speaking,
actually. But yeah, man. I just. I like to watch your live. It's kind of fun. Well, hey, honestly, as long as it's not horribly boring, that makes me happy, right? I think there is this part of me, right, that worries about what other people think, worries about this, that, the other, worries about all these little what ifs, how if, what about, yada, 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 right? And there is that kind of paranoia, right? Legitimately and truly paranoia. I've said it before, I am a very self-disparaging individual. I'm still full of hope, but there is that genuine... I don't understand why somebody would want to watch the kind of content I produce, why someone would stick around, because there's a lot better creators out there, and the fact that so many people have stuck around genuinely warms my fucking heart, right? It does. It really, really fucking does. Because what I'm putting out is what I want to play. It's what I would personally want to watch. It's what I personally find interesting. What I'm talking about is what I find interesting. And if there's anyone else there that sees that sort of soul, sees that sort of self put forward, and finds any sort of joy, no matter how small, no matter how big, I've fucking won. And with you guys, I've won the fucking lottery here. Because even with us being a small group, right? Even with as small a group as we are, I've won the fucking lottery in terms of being able to have a community who's genuinely some of the sweetest, nicest, horrific assholes a man could ask for. You guys are fucking awful, and I love each and every one of you, you little bastards. Hey, Blue Coin, how you doing, man? I've seen you about on the various little posts and whatnot. I've seen you about in comment sections. Saw you over on Razorfist a little while ago. Small groups make for the best focus. It's true. It's true. And eventually we might lose that. But I'd say I'm doing pretty good at collapsing us back down to small, reasonable numbers, getting us back into tiny little alcove in the side so we can talk about things fairly free. I remember when you collabed with Akushi last... No, that wasn't last year. No, it's not last year. No, that was like a few months ago, right? I said I was gonna collab with him like a few weeks after that. Wait, that was just like a couple months back. No. Oh, no. That was not last year.
You're right, it wasn't last year.
Oh, okay, good.
It was 2 years ago.
It was 2 years ago? Oh, dude, Cupcake Conjurer. Oh, man. I hope she's doing well. I saw she got a new model recently. Me and one of her moderators. I was actually really good friends with one of her moderators for a while. Lovely Romanian individual. We had a disagreement over AI, and we wound up having, I guess, what the kids would call a crash out, right? He was doing a lot of, management stuff and whatnot, and we were on good terms for a long while there, right? But we had a fundamental disagreement on artificial intelligence. Has she eaten any good cupcakes recently? Man. Yeah, no, we had a fundamental disagreement on artificial intelligence, right? Because personally I feel that it's a very valuable tool in the right hands, whereas he's very much a... Kyle Reese sort of personality, kill it all, the only good AI is a dead AI. It's like, I can respect that, but that was just a fundamental impasse we missed. So I kind of haven't hung out with the Conjurer community that much, because I'm just trying to stay out of people's way. A lot of times when I have a problem with somebody, I'll complain about it for a while, right? you know, get it off my chest, all that fun stuff. And then I kind of just fade out of the community. I let the problems kind of go away, and it's just, if somebody has a problem, I don't want to, like, force myself on that person, right? I'll try to work things out, I'll try the best I can, and then when there's finally, like, that hardline wall where you just can't go any further, it feels like, I'll just kind of quietly cut off and walk away because I don't necessarily want somebody to be stressed out, right? I have to fix my Kirby 64 cartridge. It won't save data. Oh, well, luckily that's fairly easy. Do you have the Nintendo, little screw kit? Because if you don't, I believe a square head should be... Is it square head or triangle head that should still be able to do that? Because there's a few different ones you can use as, like, middlemen for those carts. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I actually have Kirby 64. Hold on. Excuse me. I actually have Kirby 64 right here. You want me to pull mine apart and tell you? Do you want me to pull mine apart and tell you? Where is it? Oh, sweet! Dude, I actually got chopsticks for this. Heck yes. Itadakimasu. Upgrade some PC parts. Still streams, though, and that makes me happy. That makes me happy, too. She does some good work. Chopsticks! It should just be a coin cell battery. Yeah, I'm looking at the actual cart right now. How do I actually... Ooh, this one's a little bit rusted. So I've got the ones I play with, right? And I've got the collector ones. Let me try to... By the way, yes, I do just have a wall of N64 games. I don't think that'll really happen, right? Carts are fairly stable, especially with these things, right? Just make sure you have a clean work environment set up. What are you? Ah, you little bastard. Let me make sure... Do I even have my... All around me are familiar faces. Can I not get the 5mm in here? You piece of shit. Just work, you little 5mm bastard. Don't you tell me for a damn second that this doesn't... Really? Really? There we go. Alright. No, the 5mm's not gonna work. It's been a while since I pulled these things apart. You got new games to play? I have a lot of old games, right? That I'd like to break out of storage and try to make work. Let me see here. Is this a Starhead? Holy shit. Chat? This one's rusted to fuck. Oh, I'm gonna need to try and clean that up. I'm gonna need to clean that up, actually. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a whole thing. I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to clean these carts. Also, I have my original copy of Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Have that as well. Excuse me. Dagnabbit. I don't remember what kind of screw the head they are. I'm gonna level with you. I haven't looked at them for a while. Is a Nintendo just Trilobe? Oh yeah! Is that? I think that's the current one, but I don't think that's the same with the older ones. Irony of the scam is being pulled by a guy named Doug Bowser, of all names. He's not lost on me. Oh, the Switch 2? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, man, that's fucked. They hired... Oh, son of a bitch. I dropped my chopstick. Chopstick. Isopropanol is good for cleaning electronics, evaporates very fast. That's why you always gotta keep some in storage. But yeah, I've been trying to, like, do the best I can to keep on top of things, right? I've been trying to, like, make sure you guys can get entertainment from the same stuff that I enjoy. Oh, no used games? Yeah. Well, it's fairly safe to say this now, right? So PlayStation and Xbox were both going to do that. They actually had this agreement back in the day, right? They were supposed to have it They were going to force the entirety of the gaming industry, right? To ban used games by requiring an online activation code that was one-time use. Sony... give me a second here. Sony holds back their announcement, right? Because initially they were supposed to announce at the same time, have an always online requirement for everything. Nintendo would have it, Sony would have it, Xbox would have it. You had a cartel level like control over everything. They'd basically own the entire market and force you to accept this, right? That's like the big fucking plan back in the day. But Sony realizes with how big of an upset there is, they can pull the biggest backstab fuck you maneuver possible on Xbox. And so they just go, boom. Get fucked. With that whole, like, how to trade games on the PlayStation 5. Or was it PlayStation 4? Was it PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5? PlayStation 4, I think it is. It's legendary until you recognize the simple fact that both of them were on the same page. All of those companies were on the same page. And they were, yeah, the PS4 sharing games with friends ad. That was a response. Because they'd been working behind the scenes with Xbox to release this shit the same way, right? They were going to both have that. Everyone was going to have that. And you were going to be forced to either accept it or fuck off, right? Because they have hated the used games market into eternity, right? Do you guys know that back in the day, people were like, oh, well, these games are the equivalent of like $80, $90. Well, yeah. Do you know how much you actually paid for those games? Because it was never $80, $90. Only the idiots paid them for full price. People were actually paying $5 to $10 for those games because they would crash in value and immediately go either to the used game market or the rental market. So you could play every single game that was coming out from a studio, every single game. And you could just go to the rental store, rent it for a day, rent it for a week, rent it for a little bit of time, and then you just have it. You play it through, you get the gameplay, you turn it back in, and you spent like $2, $1. Some places would rent you games for low as 50 cents. And you get to play the entire game. And that's it. You turn it back in, you had a good time. If the game was harder, you could go back in and grab it over again. Some of those places had it so you could rent it. And if you rented it and you really liked it, you could buy it. Back in the day, you could even rent consoles. There were actually stores that would let you rent video game consoles in certain countries, where you would go in, you would pay the fee of like, I think it was like $50 to get it for a week. 15 bucks to get it for like a week. So you're paying less than the actual price of this thing. They'd lock down your information, right? So if you kept that, you'd be in trouble. But it's like you'd rent the console for a bit, and they'd keep handing it out. And they'd make the money, you'd make the money, the studio made the money. Everybody makes some money. And the thing is, when they were getting ready to retire those, you could buy the console from those rental stores for nothing. It's a good time for me to sleep. It probably is, Onesie. Make sure you get yourself a nice, healthy night's sleep. Relax, have a good time. Maybe you wake up later and you have a good breakfast. Please have a good breakfast and sleep well. $80 for a Switch 2 game and not including tax. It is not, okay, hard copies don't exist for the Switch 2. They are a code that you have to activate to download online. Yeah. They're a code you have to activate and download. So as soon as the Switch 2 ceases service, I'm gonna let you in on a secret, chat. All of your games are gone. Every single one of them, the second they turn off service, it's all fucking gone. All of it. You see the issue there, chat? Rather play older games or games on PC that are on sale? These prices are just greed. Yes! For some games, others are fully on the cart. If I ever get the Switch 2, I will not be buying any games that aren't fully on cart. Well, that's good for now, but how do you guarantee they're not going to lock you out of your cart? Because they've already shown the ability to. You already had Sony showing that they were able to uninstall or install video games on your console without your permission. We already saw with that arena shooter, they broke onto people's PlayStation 5s and stole their fucking copies of the game, forcibly uninstalling them because the game shut down. We've seen this shit over and over and over again, right? This is the problem, right? This is the fucking problem. And it is not a matter of will they, it's the fact that even can they. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck if your defense is, well, they have never done this before, they wouldn't do... No, if they have the ability to, someone will eventually get access to that. Someone will get access to that and do that. Just because the person right now is a good person does not mean you can guarantee that they're gonna stay a good person. That's the fucking problem. You cannot rely on the kindness of man, on the goodness of man's heart, because man is wicked and evil to his core. I know because I'm evil. Chat, do you remember the Patriot Act conundrum? Well, just because we have access doesn't mean we'll do that. No, we're not going to do that. No. We would never abuse these powers. You have access to them, someone will. You know what I mean? Eventually, somebody fucking will, right? Might not be you, might not be the next guy, might not be anybody for 50 years. Might not be anybody for 100 years, but eventually, someone's gonna fucking abuse it. Take the levers away. Don't fucking have the levers if you don't want them abused. We're seeing right now people claiming that the certain guy in office is abusing these levers, and I have to ask, who put the levers in? Who put the levers in? Who fought for the levers? I have no sympathy. You guys fought for the fucking levers. You want those to be in position. You want people to have these things? If you allow them to have anything, even if that person who made it doesn't abuse it, it'll get abused. It's basic logistics, people. That is very crunchy and very loud broccoli. And you shouldn't be excited. You should not. Because when a company does this kind of dishonorable behavior, and that is what it is dishonorable and disingenuous to steal from your customer base. Nintendo has lost its honor. Nintendo has thrown aside its honor at the foot of heathen gods, declared itself fealty to a form of Western greed mixed with a form of Eastern greed, and has betrayed not only its country, but itself. And yes, Nintendo betrayed its country a long time ago. Nintendo betrayed the royal family a long time ago. Nintendo has betrayed everyone and anyone they possibly can. And a lot of these studios have. And it sucks, right? Genuinely fucking sucks. It is sad. Can a company that does such betrayal be redeemed? Of course. You get rid of the current people in charge, and in a just and proper world, well, you got your sword right there. Fall on it. Maybe that's a little bit too harsh, but sometimes I feel that those who are dishonorable, the sword's right there. You gonna keep dishonoring your family? Maybe That's a little bit harsh. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh about entertainment. And maybe I'm just bitter. I am definitively, unironically, unequivocally, incredibly bitter. News report just now. Making way for Trump makes way for Nintendo Switch 2. Signs deal to clear path for Switch 2. The EA mascot is a swarm of locusts. Get the fire! Purge! Purge! I played Rockstar's old games. What was that? Parasite something. It wasn't Parasite Eve. N64. The Parasite one. Oh, fuck, I can't remember the name of it. Had the really cool vehicle mechanics. The really fucking cool vehicle mechanics. Now they can't use the tariffs as an excuse? Well, the tariffs would never be an excuse, because it's a bargaining measure. You bring it in, you bring it out, you work with people. I understand exactly why people are panicking, because they're told to, right? I get it. I do. You want to panic. Things are crazy. Things are wild. They're insane. The EA executive is literally saying, if you're broke, play 360 and have no live service. So what are they going to do when everybody does? What do they do if everyone does? Like, legitimately, I understand that PR method, right? I understand people, like, duck into that PR hard and they really, really like it. But I got a question for you. The fuck you gonna do? The fuck you gonna do if people actually do? Hungry, 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 hungry. Are you feeling hungry? Don't eat the rich. Eat the communists. Ow. Or eat some bibimbap. Oh. Tasty. I just dropped my fork. Ah! I have a fork and I have chopsticks. The fork is getting in the way of the... And the rich support the communists. I mean, if you're hungry enough. Though I'm pretty sure those guys are bad cholesterol. They're probably pretty bad for your cholesterol. But I mean, yeah, no. A lot of this stuff is, they are going to fight and fight and fight and fight. And fight and fight and fight and fight. To get more and more and more and more and more. Yeah, when EA murdered Dead Space, and they brought back the remake and everybody cheered for it. Man, that got me into some fights when I'm like, hey, I don't think this remake's a really good idea. I think it's probably a pretty bad idea, or... Oh, man! Guys, you remember the Silent Hill 2 remake? Remember how everyone was saying it's the best thing ever? And anytime I said anything about it, and I was like, hey, I don't like it, they said, well, you're just a ideologically captured asshole. Remember that? Remember that? Remember how many friendships I had ended on that? I do. I remember having plenty of friendships ended because of that fucking game. And it's like, I'm just saying the big fucking difference. And I did that video, right? I did that little, like, short thing on stream where I showed you guys just the difference in audio between Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 2. I got the PC version of Silent Hill 2. It's actually really, really good. So... Oh, Callisto Protocol is so fucking bad. Callisto Protocol is so fucking bad, dude. Dude, Callisto Protocol was done so fucking poorly. Like, I get what they were going for, but man, it's bad. Story's weird. That's fine. A lot of the enemies' designs, very fucking generic. A lot of the level design is fucking awful with a lot of hidden loading screens everywhere. There's sections where all you do is just crawl through tunnels for like 15 minutes plus. Dude, Blue Coin, there's a segment of the game where you crawl through a tunnel, so you can 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 fight one enemy, so you can crawl through a tunnel, so you can get jumped by a cutscene, so you can crawl through a tunnel, so you can crawl through a tunnel, so you can fight one more enemy, so you can get to the actual fucking gameplay. So much of that damn game is crawl through a tunnel. There's enemies that you cannot avoid taking damage from. You can't use melee only. You can't use kinesis only. It is so poorly fucking optimized. It is poorly done, poorly paced. How'd it turn out so shit? I don't know. Obviously, they didn't have the devs who actually made it good. You know what I mean? They had the devs of Dead Space. Did they have the ones that actually made it good? Apparently not. I ask you, how did Back 4 Blood turn out so shit? Oh, because they were missing the devs that actually made it good. Dude. Callisto Protocol. So much fucking potential. So fucking wasted. I was gonna play that shit on stream, right? It is not worth streaming. Like, it's not even worth laughing at, right? It's not bad enough that it's worth laughing at. It's not good enough that you're gonna enjoy it. It is mediocrity in a bad way. You know what I mean? A lot of it's just inoffensive and bad. Seen South of Midnight? Yeah. So South of Midnight was originally supposed to be French lore. So here's a little bit of history for you guys. That devs wanted to make that game for almost 20 fucking years. That dev has wanted to make that game for almost 2 fucking decades, right? And he wanted it to be about French and Canadian folklore because they're a French-Canadian studio, right? They wanted to make a French and Canadian game exploring French and Canadian folklore and trying to explore the different avenues of the history of Canada, the history of France. The main character was a redhead with braids who was a French woman who had a beautiful French accent, all these wonderful things. They had all this, like, early documentation of it. And he got locked into contract. I use he as a generic he. Dev got locked into the fucking contract. They got told that they had to bring on Sweet Baby, right? And so Sweet Baby comes in and says, Americans will never buy this game. The game will be dead on launch if you don't do this properly. And so the devs get locked in and they are told, you have to do anything Sweet Baby tells you. Anything they tell you. So they fired the people they're told to. They swapped it from French Canada to the South. The actual devs have never even been to Louisiana. They knew nothing about Louisiana at all. They didn't know Louisiana. They'd never been to Louisiana. Some of those people could not tell you where Louisiana is on a fucking map. Some of those people did not even know what Louisiana really properly is, right? Because they never had a reason to. And they were told that they had to put it in Louisiana folklore. And they had to do this and they had to do that. They had to swap out the characters. Had to, because if they didn't, it would never sell, right? So this guy's dream game, this guy's fucking dream game gets butchered. And he can't do jack shit. And I see wall after wall after wall of comments who are like, well, he should have read his fucking contract. He should have done this. He should have done that. If it was me, I'd have walked the fuck away. Do these people not understand how bad some of these fucking contracts are? Like, across the industry? No, of course they don't, because usually they're either children or man-children. You know what I mean? A lot of these people are not properly educated on this stuff. Again, I say this harsh. He can still make his game under a different name. No, because then the studio will sue him. Because if he ever makes anything connected to it, they'll know that he was using the concept art from the old project. He's been locked out of his dream game. His dream has been murdered. You have to understand. You do the concept art while working for a studio. Who owns that concept art? The studio. The studio owns all his shit. And the studio told him, you gotta do this shit instead. Pisses me off. No. Even if he goes indie, he can't make contract violations, my dude. Do you guys know how many millions of dollars some of these contracts are worth? How fucked you are if you violate some of these contracts. The fees for breaking some of these contracts can get, in essence, for the individual, of $1 million in plus damages. If you violate these contracts, in some cases, you the person, you the individual, can owe that company over $1 million for breaking contract. And again, people say, well, why don't they just, well, they just never should have signed on with the company. He didn't sign on with Sweet Baby. Alright? He didn't fucking sign on with Sweet Baby. He signed on with his company, who signed on with Microsoft, who signed on with Sweet Baby. And forced them in and said, if you don't do with Sweet Baby, you're going fucking homeless. You're gonna be in contract violation, we're gonna send you into default here, we'll bankrupt your fucking company, we'll bankrupt your family, bankrupt you, bankrupt everything. Fuck you, fuck your family. Hey, if you kill yourself, the debt's gonna be gone. That's what this shit actually is. That's what this shit is. And people don't get that. People don't fucking get that. You violate that contract, your life is done. Your life's done. We see a lot of people talking about, oh, well, look at these VTubers who violated their contract, because you're not dealing with Microsoft. You're not dealing with Disney. You're not dealing with actual, like, high-end studios. You're dealing with retards who don't understand international contract law, didn't hire a fucking lawyer to consult. An actual company with decent money is gonna fuck you over bad. And there's a few of these cases where some of these girls that you've been hearing about who sit there and talk about how they're free from their company, this, that, the other, they're gonna have a rude fucking awakening one of these days, and it's gonna be nobody's fucking fault but theirs. Because they've actively violated contract, they've flaunted violating contract, they brag about violating contract, and that shit's gonna bite them in the fucking ass. It's a genuine major problem. You might not like the contract. You don't have to like the contract. The contracts are shit. But just vagrantly just going, nah, I'm just gonna break this. Lol, lamau, who cares? No. Entertainment contracts, again, different than company contracts for gaming, different than other contracts. Not every contract is made equal. Some company contracts are harsher than others. The good thing with a lot of the girls who've been doing a lot of these, like, company leavings right now is that they're not dealing with serious companies. They're dealing with failures of companies who don't understand how contract law works. No one's ever punished me in my life. Surely no one will. Some idiot. A lot of idiots. Agree entirely, Hima. As someone who's worked directly with Microsoft and other large companies, if you're even suspected of stealing their IP, even if it's just a piece of code, you're fucked with the capital F. Yeah, no, you guys don't understand how bad it is. And again, it might not even be that you signed a contract with Microsoft, but if you sign a contract with a company, and that company signs the contract with Microsoft, you're still fucked. Alright? Yeah, it's just a piece of paper. And the full force of the American legal system, the German legal system, the French legal system. This is how Silicon Knights was destroyed back in the day. This is how so many companies, so many individuals have been destroyed, dude. Like, legitimately speaking here. People think it's so much easier than it actually is to deal with a lot of this crap. And in some cases, yes, it is easier than it looks, right? There are different situations, and you have to understand your situation properly, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they make that abundantly clear when you sign any kind of contract with them, even through your own company. It is hammered into your skull how much they will go after you if you steal their IP. Because they have to, right? And I do understand the want to disarm contract law. I don't think That is always the appropriate method. Again, there are two main points that I like to bring up with this stuff, right? And anything you work on that can even be remotely considered relevant to the work you're doing belongs to them. Exactly. So the guy who made this game, who wanted to make the original game, right? He can never make the game that he wanted to because Microsoft owns the rights to that, right? It can be abused. It will be abused. I don't think... Well, because we complain about the bad. Here's the big thing that a lot of people don't understand, right? I complain about things that are wrong, right? I complain a lot because there's a lot that's wrong. But you know what I don't complain about? When things run smooth, right? I point out the negative so we can work on the negative. But nobody sees this shit. Nobody recognizes this shit when it works properly. We only see the system when it causes negative results. The best laid systems, the best laid elements of society at any level, when it works properly, you will never know it's there. Contract law oftentimes can protect the worker because it handcuffs the company and you. Because the company can't fucking change their mind. Actual contract law, you cannot randomly update the contract and just say, you have to agree to this. No, there's actual, like, in-depth limitations on when you can change it, how long the contract can be in effect for, how long you can have these things. There are deadlines, there are sunsets, there are many protections for the employee, and there are many protections for the employer. The problem with this is that it's very expensive to utilize these things, right? Very expensive, but that's more a problem with lawyers being paid too much and having too high standards than it is for the actual contract itself, right? Outside of direct theocracy, you will never have a perfect system of law. It's not possible on this earth. One day, though, we'll experience it. God willing. A bike shop in Norway posted up a new suspension fork from one of the leading companies 1 month early. They got reamed by German division of the company and lost their contract. Yeah. And the thing is, they're lucky if all they did was lose their contract. Let's be honest here. They're incredibly fucking lucky if the only thing they lost was their contract. I'm gonna level with you right now. A lot of this shit is way more complicated than it looks. And again, I point out the bad stuff, right? With the games I play as well, I point out the bad stuff. Because I don't really need to point out the good stuff. Because it's good. It's working, right? Uh-huh. Hey! Hey, chat! Something just got declassed. Fuck yeah! Hey! I can't comment on that! But I just got sent something! I want to talk about that. I got sent something in a DM, and I want to tell the person who DM'd me that I cannot comment on that, unfortunately. And to that lurker, you should know why I can't comment on that. Thank you. Oh, man. Well, I mean, if a theocracy was actually led by God himself, then it would be a good system. You know what I mean? Because men are not perfect. But if you literally had a perfect God... I'm not getting into the theology of whether one exists or all that. I'm saying, like, literally speaking here, if the only way you'd actually have a perfect system is if you had a perfect person running it, right? But Microsoft... I agree. Microsoft needs a kick in the butt. A kick in the nuts. A kick anywhere. Everywhere. Sony needs one too. A lot of these big companies do. But a lot of these big companies are extensions of the government. They're extensions of the government that they work under. They aren't really independent companies. Non-government organizations don't really exist. I'm in danger. I'm hearing some info. Let's not talk about that then. Hi. Yes, I see you. Hello. Oh, man. Oh, this is also why I don't randomly talk, because then I can actually read when somebody's warning me, hey, step away from the fucking line. Coin, I understand where you're coming from. I do. We will not see eye to eye. Whatever it was hasn't hit X yet. I got some insider information. I have no insider information. I'm just a silly little guy. Chat, I'm a silly little guy. I know nothing special. I listen a lot. As much as I talk, I listen more. And I get very little sleep because of it. Very little sleep. This stuff's great. I got this bibimbap, and it's so fucking good. A bunch of the Tales RPGs. Tales. Like Tales of Asteria and all that. I always get the Tales series confused with like the like the Walking Dead and the Borderlands and all those. The Telltale. I get Tales confused with Telltale because the names are similar. I'm bad with names. And also, some funny things coming down the pipeline. Oh, you're going for the S rank on everything? Oh, fuck, good luck. Ooh, you know what we should do? Chat. We should play more Ready or Not.
Tales of Symphonia is the best Tales game. Fight me.
I will fight you. Not because I disagree with you, but because I want to beat you to death with a stick. One of my favorite sayings, by the way, I gotta say this, one of my favorite English sayings. Okay, there's actually two that I really, really like. I'll give you both. That's a weird hill to die on, but at least you're dead. And the other saying I really, really like. I love this saying. Get down off your cross, use it to build a bridge, and get the fuck over yourself. Then burn it after you cross. There are some combinations of phrases that I just really love. I argue that Vesperia is still the best. All right, chat. I want a good, clean fight. I want no spitting, maybe some hair pulling, plenty of biting. Now fight to the death for my amusement. Come on, chat. Any reason for me to run a G3 DMR build in Ready or Not at all? Because you want to. Because you want to. That's why. So there are some longer range maps, right? There are some longer range maps. The DLC has a couple of them that are really long range. And so the DMR is going to be incredibly useful, right? All right, it's time for the Blood Sports chat. Oh, welcome to... Hold on, wait, hold on. Chat, hold up. I gotta read this in properly. Hold on. Excuse me. Let me bring up the, Hold on. We gotta get this proper. It's gonna take a second. Where is it? Oh, ladies and gentlemen! In the blue corner, we have Blue Coin, defending the honor of Tales of Vesperia from
the challenger in the orange circle, Magnum Beef, representing Tales of Symphonia. Magnum comes right out the gate and says Tales of Symphonia is better than Vesperia. I tried to finish Vesperia like 5 times at this point because a friend of mine loves it, but I can't. I just can't. It's absolutely brutal. Blue Coin has been cracked wide open. How can he possibly defend that assault on his own? What do we have there in the corner? It is a brutal fight. He's just getting beaten over and over again. Oh, the humanity! Oh, the humanity! But what's this? Blue Coin comes back up with a straight uppercut. It has the best characters. Yuri Lowell had to be cut from a popularity poll because he was so good as a character. Oh, and Magnum's on the ropes. He falls backwards away from the fight. He's got a bloody nose. Oh, how's he gonna recover from that one?
You're saying 2 G3 builds then? One for regular army DMR, one ISAF build? I think honestly it's not bad. Like the G3 is fucking great, man. G3 is fucking great. Remember to use some mods if you get the chance. Mods are awesome. Also, I just want to say,
Let's get ready to rumble!
Lloyd has proper character development from 0 to hero. What does Yuri have? Dude wears a dress with an open chest, and basically that's his whole personality. Even without Yuri, there's still Judith, Alexei, Duke, Raven, Rita, Fortune's Market, heck, all of the guilds! I'm liking this fight. You know, guys, I'm sitting over here with the bookie, and, you know, I'm liking these odds. This is pretty good. Pretty good. This is why we need to do this from time to time, chat. This is why we need to fucking do this. Dude, have you played a JRPG? A lot of the characters dress fruity. I don't hold that against them. That was fun. A little bit of chat fighting is okay. It's like when you take the homeless people and you throw a $100 bill between them and see what happens. Or a kilo of Coke. The kilo of Coke might be more fun because you'll have some people come in with a steel chair. And in from the side, it's a Japanese businessman with a steel chair! Bum fights. Nah, chat fights? Now that's what I'm talking about. Let me give you guys a glass bottle. Give you guys both a side of a conversation to have. It's gonna be good. Gonna be fucking good. Alright. Meanwhile, I haven't played any of the Tales games. Okay, I played the Railroad one. What's the one with the railroad? Chat, which one's the one with the railroad? It's got the railroad. I just remember the railroad. Like the Sky Railroad? Was that a Tales game? Was that even a fucking Tales game? It had like the railroad through the sky. Remember JRPG that had a railroad through the sky? That's about all I fucking remember. I also remember... Oh, jeez. I remember the tank one. It's just like Germany, right? It's just like World War II, Germany versus England, sort of thing. I don't remember that one. Tales of Symphonia was my first, like, whoa! Haha! Can't get me, drink. You won't spill on me, drink! I spill my drink! I spill my drink!
Yeah. Spilling my drink.
You know, chat, I don't even have to entertain you guys if you guys just fight each other. It's great. I should get you guys to fight more often. Ow! I love seeing you guys fight. Can we get, like, more brutal fights on occasion? It'll be fun. Eventually, I'm just gonna sit a gun in the chat, and I'm just gonna see what happens. Gotta pop out for a bit of grub, but we're still nice having you around, dude. It's always a pleasure having you drop in. Legitimately and truly. Till next time, Coin, take care. Ow. I like eggs. Ah! Yeah.
Yeah. Fight.
Okay, what's our next fight that we can have? What's our next, like, disagreement? Isn't there also that fishing game? What's the, there's like that stream fishing game. That stream avatars thing, right? There's a lot of these little things. These little doodads, do-bobbles. Rada. Hold on, chat, I have an idea. Okay, you know how we've got this, like, face thing right now? Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. All right. So you know how we got these glasses? What if we fuck them up again? And we make things go silly. Hold on. File, open. Where is it? All right. I have an idea, chat. All right. What if, right? What if... Hold on. This might be a pain in the ass, but I have an idea. All right? I have an amazing idea. Okay. So this is going to require a little bit of silly. All right? Excuse me. All right, so I will grab this, right? So what if I made something on here flash, right? What if we made a GIF? Now, chat, I realize this could be a bad idea, but what if I made this into a GIF? What if I made this into a fucking GIF, right? Alright, so what I'm gonna do, right? Alright, I'm gonna take this, and I have some ideas, chat. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna duplicate layer, right? Okay. Get rid of that. So what I want to do, I want to try animating it. Now, if I was gonna animate it, what would I do? Well, the first thing I think I would do is, I think we need to try duplicate layer, right? What if I just, hold on. Hold on. Alright. Right? Okay, so I have an idea. I'm gonna try something silly here. I'm not sure what's gonna work with it. But what I want to do is I want to try... Alright, this is not gonna fucking work. Hold on, it's okay. Alright. File, save a copy. Save a copy. Alright, there we go. File, open. Open the original. And open this, right? Alright, so we got these two different versions, right? We have the actual version here, and then we have this version here. So if I want to do this properly, right? What I want to do, right? I want to try to get this, and I want to try to build... This is a bad idea. Alright. What we're going to have to do is going to be a pain in the ass. I don't know how to do multiple elements here, but we're going to try it anyway. Alright, I'm going to break it down to its core component, alright? Break it down for me. There it is. Alright. So I actually need this. Alright. I need this. Okay. And I need this. Alright. So what I'm gonna do... It has not been approved by the Vatican. Alright? Excuse me. Yes. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna delete all of these, because we got a copy here. We don't need any of this for animating. We don't need any of this for animating. None of this, right? Chat, this is a very dumb idea. However, it could be funny. Alright? So what we're gonna do, when you're dealing with GIFs, you have one layer, right? You have one fucking layer. So what I need to do is make them separate, then make them not separate, right? So what I do... Alright, so the first things first, I need to have a base unit. So we are going to... I don't believe you can do transparency on the actual GIF, so we might not be able to make this work at all. I wanted to have... man... Alright, hold on. Ah, shit!
I dropped my damn chopstick. Ah! I have ideas. Ah! Ah!
Alright, I have an idea. So what I want to do is I want to make this pulse, right? So we'd have our base model, right? And that would be... Fum fum. Alright, let's just do this as a... add a file. We'll do some basic shit, right? Add, folder, animation. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a series of these file here. Let me double check if there's a way to do a transparent GIF. Boop, do, 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 do. Transparent GIF. How do you create a transparent GIF? Excuse me. Huh. There's a lot of fake links here. I'm not a big fan. Alright, so. I want to try to build... Wait, maybe I should just do a video editor. Wait, chat. If I just make it a video file, right? If I just make it a fucking video file, will that work? Only on and off transparency. What the fuck? Okay, so we can't do that. Alright, that's fine. We can't do that. So what if I bring up DaVinci? Alright, chat. Hold on, we're going on a trip. Also, if you guys wanted to talk about anything, feel free to let me know. You guys know, I always love a good conversation. I'll start things off by just saying, man, I love Vtubers. I think they're adorable. I think they're amazing. I think they're incredible. I like funny women doing funny things, chat. I do. Wait, I have an idea. Maybe. Also, my hot take for the day is that things that are fun are fun. I know. It's crazy. It's insane. It's genuinely crazy. Hima, how do you feel about action RPGs like Diablo? You seem like someone who would have enjoyed Diablo 1 and 2 back in the day. I did! I love Diablo 1 and 2. You kidding me? Diablo 2 is fucking amazing! Vast improvement in a lot of ways over Diablo 1, though I'd say Diablo 1 had a more authentic feel to it. Diablo 2 just kind of massively upgraded the multiplayer experience, massively upgraded a lot of basically everything. Why are there no widespread video formats that support transparency? Maybe too heavy for the web? List of video formats supporting alpha channels. Apple Animation, ProRes, AV1. Sign on DPX. 1-bit. Fucking really? 32-bit. JPEG XL. JPEG XL? Hold on! JPEG XL? TIFF. Wait, if I export this as a TIFF, hold on. File. Export as. .tiff. Holy shit! What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you mean I can export video as a TIFF? What? Interesting. Really? AVIF. GIF just supports on and off. Yeah, I only ever played Diablo 1 from that specific series. I got into the genre with it a little bit with Titan Quest. Titan Quest was fucking fun. So what I really like, I like these sort of action RPGs that are more RPG. I like Dungeon Siege a lot because that's almost an RTS with the fact that you can have those like up to eight party members. I think it's 16 with the expansion, and you can have the animals with you. So it's like an action RPG like Diablo with almost to the level of RTS, and it's really fucking cool because you can do the single person, like click, 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 or you can just get an army of people. Ah, yes. It's fucking great. Have a friend who loved Dungeon Siege 1 and 2. Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 are fucking phenomenal. They are basically, imagine if you had Diablo multiplayer, but you controlled every one of the characters. Imagine Diablo, but with an army. And you can give them formations, and it's like partway between Diablo and like Age of Empires in sense of like your unit control, right? I'd say that's a pretty safe description there. I love it. Fucking love it, 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 love it. All right, hold on. All right, so I'm gonna try something here. All right, so what I'm gonna try, all right, I'm gonna try file, export as. Lens.png. All right, we're gonna try some things here. Chat. So I'm gonna try to load some things into DaVinci, and we're gonna see if we can make this work. Because who knows? I certainly actually don't. All right. So what I'm gonna try to do, excuse me real quick. Let me. Art. No.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, fie.
Hold on. We're going to... Where are you? Browser capture. Browser capture. Nope. It's browser capture, GameCube capture, display capture, HoloCure, game capture. Video game? Left 4 Dead. Can I do a game capture of DaVinci Resolve? No? I was hopeful, chat. I was hopeful. Shame, isn't it? A very big shame. Very big shame. 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 Hold on. Wait, what if I change from the art window to DaVinci? What if I change it to DaVinci? Hi, look. It's here. But yeah, no, it's Dungeon Siege 1 and 2. Fucking phenomenal games. Very good experience. Dungeon Siege 3 limits you to like 3 people max and basically just tried to betray everything. Which is really fucking sad. Alright. Can I... Alright. Alright, what if I... Hold on. Hold on. What if I add this and this, right? File export as. lens B. Alright, I'm gonna try and add these, P and G. I'm gonna see if I can get these working, right? So we're gonna see if I load these, right? Alright. Hey, look at that! Perfect! Alright, sweet. Hold on. Chat, I have a great fucking idea. Hold on. Boom, boom. We'll duplicate it, right? No. Hold on. We will duplicate it. And then I layer it on top, right? And then I have one of these. Okay. I'm such a fucking genius, chat. I am such a fucking genius. Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. Hold on. File. Export as. I am so fucking smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean, SMART. Chat, can you see what I'm doing here? Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision, chat? I need to know if you see the vision. Okay. You see this shit? What we do is we edit, and what we're gonna fucking do is do a fucking fade dissolve, right? Hold on. Alright, can I... Alright, excuse me. This is such a good idea. I am such a genius. I am such a genius. Alright, so what we do, right, is I do... We do a little 1 minute animation, right? Uh-huh. We want it to be about... Yeah, we'll do a 15-second loop. No, we'll do a... Yeah, we'll do a 30-second loop, right? So we want that down to there. Extend that out. Extend that out. Little 30-second loop, right? Now... what I do is a series of dissolves. And then we can have it pulse and we can have it glow, right? So you can make this into a video... We can make this into a video, then we can turn the video into a prop. Are you excited, chat? Because I'm fucking excited. We can effectively do our editing that we would have done over in the art screen, right? We can do that over here instead. So by using it as layers in here, we take each of the layers on the image, export them as a separate image, then load the layers into the program, and then we can brighten them up, close them up, and have an easy little glow that we can then use as a video file, that we can play a video file instead of a standard issue object. So we can have a looping video file that is showing the screen changing over time. Which is exactly what I did with my textures that I used on one of my old models that I worked on. Because we had a series of video files that we were doing animated, well, on that one we were doing some animated GIFs, right? So we had animated GIFs because GIFs only do the 2 layers of transparency. So you do a stacking animated GIFs, and you'd have each of those as different textures, right? Stacked on top of each other as layers inside the image. So each one of the layers was a different GIF. By utilizing that same strategy, I should be able to swap around here and have this do a little glow in, glow out. So like if I go down to here, right? And we do a... we'll do a transition. Yes. I want to do... non-additive, smooth cut. No, I want to do... Alright, so you see this shit, right? So if I load this in, right? It should get brighter and then darker, right? Right? Come on, you little bastard. Tell you what, I will increase the... Where are you, you little bastard? Color correction. Can we do color correction still? Can we do color correction? Effects. Adjustment clip. High contrast. Watermark. Lens blur. Radial blur. Color stabilizer. Color compressor. Chromatic adaptation. Contrast pop. Can we do a contrast pop on here? Son of a bitch! You want me to buy it for $300? Man, fuck off. Fuck off. You're not getting me to buy it for $300. Piece of shit. I hate how they do this shit so much. I just need you guys to do me a favor. I need you to do me a favor, and I need you to change the fucking color on the fly. I can do it in here instead. I don't want to have to, but I can. Because all I literally have to do is boom, boom, layers, no color, brightness, contrast, boom, 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 boom. All right, you know what? Hold on. Create a new layer, throw down the hard light, boom, boom. I hate how they do this, by the way. There we go. So literally, I can just go in here, right? And have these things slightly fade between them. So if I do, yeah, about there. There we go, file, export. Do lens B, lens C, or lens R for red. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load this out, and I think this is a good idea. Maybe? It might be. It might not be. I don't know. We're going to find out. However, I realize that DaVinci is kind of fucked because, you know, they're asking me to spend $400 fucking dollars, which, you know, I'm a very big fan of. I'm very, very big fan of. All right, so what I'm going to do is load that over there, load you over here, right? Do a quick fade between. So we're just going to do a fade, fade, and then by having the two fades, we should be able to have this do a slight fade in, fade out that won't be too absurd, right? Because right now we got it like that, right? We're going to do a slow transition between here and here. I'd like to start out with nothing. So we're going to do a transition. We're going to do a additive dissolve, I believe would be the appropriate one right here. Let's see what that looks like. Come on, you little bastard. Uh-huh. Good, good. Come on, there you go. Then we do another additive dissolve. Right over. Come on, you little bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on. I hate how much of a pain in the ass this is to actually have. Come on. There we go. Let's see how that looks in play. What do you fucking mean? Really? Really? Piece of shit. I hate this fucking thing. I hate this fucking thing, because it never quite works the way you want to, right? We do a cross dissolve back over to here. Okay, that'll actually look better than the other one ever will. Excuse me. Do a cross dissolve from nothing, into nothing, back over. Do a quick cross dissolve, we'll do a slow fade in. Can I do just a fade in? Then we do another cross dissolve out. So we reach a crescendo, then we reach out. Then we reach a crescendo, then we reach out. And it's just sort of a very simple, as you can see up there in the corner. Look at that. You see that? That is quick and easy and simple, right? Hold on, let me zoom this in. Hold on. Excuse me, chat. Filters. Add a new filter. Would that be a cropping would that be a cropping pad? Excuse me. Hold on, let me actually zoom this. Man. There we go. There we go. Now you can see this shit a little bit better, right? What the fuck? Hold on, what? Why are you adding in a non-existent thing there? What? Why are you adding in something non-existent? Do you see it, chat? Look at that! So fucking good, chat. So fucking good. Then I do another cross dissolve just right over here. Then we do a cut and a cross dissolve over there as well. Chat, this is such a good fucking idea. I don't know if this is actually going to work, but hi, excuse me. This is not great. Yeah, hi, you're supposed to be a clip tool, actually. Hold on, excuse me. We're having a slight issue here. I hate DaVinci Resolve so fucking much, chat. So fucking much. So fucking much. You know what? Fuck it. Alright, we'll get it back to about there, and we'll just shift-click, Control-C, Control-V. There you go. There we go. Then, yes, art. Change that back over to here. Chat, I feel like I have some ideas. Okay, so this is what we're doing right now, right? This is what we're fucking doing right now. All right. Oh shit, wait, is it actually showing in the background? Holy shit, it's working. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that, chat. It's actually back there. So I can, like, double layer this. This is awesome. Alright, you know what? We're gonna have this double layered so I can, like, show you guys this and that. So what we're gonna do over here is I just need to yoink shut you off. And then what I really need to do is brighten up this layer here. So what I'm actually going to do is... Alright, if we're getting this, right? Alright, so we got the HUD, right? We don't need the crosshair for this one. We don't need the objectives, right? Mission objectives is not important. What we just need is the motion tracking, right? Because what I want to try to do... what I want to try to do, if you guys are with me, right? Feel free to correct me on this if you think this is a bad idea. But what I'd like to do... what I would love to fucking do. Shut off objectives. Shut off objectives, right? So we've got just the crosshair, right? There you go. Alright. Cool. Actually, you know what? Put these down there as well. There we go. Thank you. So we've got this set up here, right? And if I do a slight adjustment, and we just have a new version of this, which is, even if I just duplicate it, right? So we just duplicate it and duplicate it, right? Then I erase this shit, so it's literally just the bit that I want, right? Erase this shit, and I add this on top. I can kind of just have it fade back and forth between them, and then we'll have a nice, easy, like, repeated something that's on there, right? See? Because that'll look pretty decent, right? Then we kind of just have it fade between these two, so we can have that become a different fade, and I can explore that. So we'll have the... What I really would like to do is have a series of different fades, right? So we would have the... See this shit, right? I would have this all the way out there. So I would have this lighter that would go... Where are you? Where are you? Sure. Uh-huh. So, like, you see how this is here, right? Oops. That's the wrong one. So you see how this is here, right? I would like to do... Okay, is that that's a normal? Ah, shit. What I would really like to do is have this faded and then have this orb grow out, right? And what I would normally do is just find dead center, right? About there. Then have a version that's like this, right? Boom. You know what we'll do? We'll do a hard light, right? We'll do a hard light instead. Boom. So that'll lead to that. Then you would do another layer on top of that we would increase the size a little bit more. Boom. Well, we would actually duplicate layer, hide layer, select the middle, boom, duplicate layer, hide layer, increase, boom. Then you would just, well, a little bit less increase than that. A little bit less than that. Because see, what we start doing here is we have it expand, duplicate layer, hide layer, then a little bit more, just a very little bit more. Actually, what we would ideally do is have this be an exact amount more every time, right? And this is also how I would lazily make a UI if I really wanted something to, like, just throw in that would kind of impress the board or what have you. You just kind of throw something together that works well enough, because again, it's not about it being functional, it's about it looking like it's functional, right? And then by doing that, we can just have it expand out that little bit more, duplicate, hide, one more, duplicate, and then just have it reset, right? Because what you're actually doing is having a series of these little items here, here, and here, and then you're just moving them over to there again. What I'm probably going to wind up doing is a duplicate of the entire layer structure, right? So I can grab this whole thing, move it over to there, sync it back up as lazily as I can. There we go. Get rid of the other layer. Nope. Get rid of the other layer. And now, I've got that, right? Well, of course, I don't actually want to do that quite yet, but what I want to do is also set up a set of... Because again, we are dealing with... Yeah, get rid of you. Get rid of you, get rid of you. By having these here, we're going to have to do a duplicate of this. It's going to take a while, but I think if I do this properly, right? We just set up a few images, and we just kind of fade them between. Actually, if we just have these guys slightly fucking move, right? What's our motion tracking here? Come on. What do you mean? What do you mean there's double motion tracking? What do you fucking mean? Hold on. Hi. What? Oh, okay. Stupid. Yeah, we've got the 2 layers here. We've got that, and we've got the... Okay, cool. We do have the other one that I can use a marker. So if we do this thing properly, what we really want to do here with a lot of this is just give the feeling of movement, even though there's none. So what I want to do is... We got them like that, right? And we duplicate. Duplicate layer. And then we set up a version of this that has, again, where are you? There we are. Set up a single pixel here. Little tiny guy. Oh, shit. So that is a 4 pixel, right? Nope. 6 pixel? Yeah, 6 pixel. So what I would do with this is I would actually set up the little dots here so they move around a little bit. I think for the fact that we're dealing with just a camera crew, because the idea is that we've got a Gunther out that way, and then we got the people watching over there. If we really wanted to, what we would also add is the 4 guys who would be back here, over around here, right? Boom. Oh, come on, you little bastard. Hardness and force should be maxed. You piece of shit game. Really? Hi, excuse me. What the fuck? Really? We're on the same fucking layer. What? Okay. Fine. So that is going to be about that. Then we would have boom, 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 right? Boom, 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 boom. And that's going to say that there's like 4 guys back there sitting out that way. There's the people behind the camera out that way. And we can maybe have, again, I'd like to duplicate, because I think I want to have like 1 guy out here who just kind of wanders off and wanders back in, like he's kind of pacing back and forth. And then you would literally just do this sort of this here. What you would do is turn this on, grab this, duplicate, boom, move it, throw it over here. Whoop. I believe there's a way I can link the 2 so that they... Yoink. Isn't it? Yeah, right? And then if I turn off this layer, but still... Turn off on both, or no? Nope. Alright, so then what I do from here is we just go ahead... Oh, shit. Alright. Cool. So we'll get the motion tracker layer that is the 4 of them here, and then we'll get the motion tracker layer that is not working. Thank you very much. Cool. Get that. Copy these out, and it'll maybe work, right? Because if I have a separate layer here that is doing this, right? And if I have this start on layer 24 and add 23, right? What the fuck? Where's the HUD layer that's causing that? What? Okay, thank you. Pfft. Piece of shit. What do you mean? I really don't understand half the time. Alright, so what we gotta do is we gotta make sure that we have this on the proper layer. Motion tracking's on 7. HUD is on 23. So we make the HUD on 23. Everything just matches, and then we just go through and we do this 2 times, right? And we make sure that we have a tiny little set of details that no one's gonna miss. But you know what? I'm gonna see it, and I do this kind of shit all the time. That's bottom layer. Okay, good. And it's next layer down there. Then we do export as MTF1. Thank you. Then we just go through and we do this boring shit over and over again, because that is what it's all about, baby! Turn off 16, turn on next layer, turn off 23, turn on 22. Whoop. And I want to put on some music while we're doing this. Unless you guys have some good conversational topics that you want to hit on, then we can. But for right now, I'm just kind of relaxed, kind of having a good time, zoning out. There we go. Go one further up. Then as soon as we have export as. Again, this kind of stuff, I find it's usually pretty boring, but I personally enjoy doing it. Then we have you turn on. So we turn on both the motion trackers. Then we turn you off, turn you on. And by the time we're done with all of this, we can edit it together and we'll have a nice little thing. Having my soup right now. Turned out tasty. What kind of soup did you want to make in this time, my dude? Soup, by the way, for those of you who are not aware, one of the most delicious and nutritious things you can make quickly. So moving one up further. One up further. And honestly, yeah, we don't even need to do that 5th layer. There we go. And then we just duplicate the bottom layer, right? Actually, then we'd have to do 2 routes of this. Yeah, you know what? Then we just turn off that HUD entirely. And there's 4 of them there for a bit, and then it kind of goes away. Because he's kind of like sifting in and out, moving in and out of the spot. I think that's going to work. Alright, so we do all the motion capture, none of the HUD. And then we export, and that is our final image. Cool. Little 6-frame animation, nothing super crazy. Export that shit out. I mean, normally what you would do if you were actually doing coding on that, you'd have your little like 6-frame animation or what have you, that you have looping. And you would have the looping animation doing a bit of ye olde overlaying to have it on top of that. See if we can get this proper. So what I need here is, whoop, we will load that on top of this and below that. Sweet. So we'll sync it out of everything else, right? Boom. Boom. A boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna rock your ass down. A boom, 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 boom. A ho, 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 ho. 2, 3. Good, good. What I would like to do is have a little bit of sync with this, right? So what we should probably honestly be doing is measuring these so they're actually the same length. However, I don't feel like it right now. I'm gonna level with you. Because you want it to be about the same beats for these things, right? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Do a slight fade in on the first one, a slight fade in on the second one. Do a cross dissolve from whatever's over there to a cross dissolve for that. Snag all of these little bits. Then we will do... Come on, you little bastard. Yep. There we go. See how that looks in play. Come on, baby. What do we got? See how it looks in play. Oh, you guys can't really see it right now, so I will bring it over. I think if I move all of these together, right? Mm-hmm. If I move all of these together, right? And I just have them keep looping, I think I might be able to make a pretty good constant loop fade. Yeah, I think that'll be nice. So if I get all of that together, if we actually, if instead we have you above, will that still work or no? Excuse me, we'll move you one layer higher. Can we get much higher? So high. It's perfect. Chat, you may shower me with praise now, for I know I deserve it. Yes, I know. I am fucking perfect. Because now, I have built this. It's ta-da! Ta-da! Use gears for meat. Ooh. Potato, carrot, leek, stock cubes. Went lazy with the approach today. Alright, so if I knock you back down to there. Actually, if I keep you up there, right? And then I... And then we do a repeat here. Thank you. Ah, piece of shit. There we go. Wait, can you not... Hi. Move! Drag! Really? Move! There we go. Move you about there, right? There we go. There we go. Cut it down to about here. Nice, simple loop. If you guys want a Gunther call... Hold on, wait, what's the, what's that? What's the game? Chat, what's the game? The, it's got Solid Snake. It's got Ocelot. It's on the MSX. We played it on stream before. What's the name of the damn game? We played it on stream. Shit. The third one's set in Vietnam. Fuck. I can't remember the name. The third one's set in Vietnam. It's got the Cold War era stuff. It's got Revolver Ocelot. It's got... Shit, I can't remember the fucking name. Wait, I can just look up Revolver Ocelot. Metal Gear! Metal Gear! Holy shit. Why can I not fucking remember the name Metal Gear? Alright, so hear me out. Where is it? Fucking hell, that feels so stupid. Metal Gear codec call alert. Where is it? Where is it? Do you not have the visual codec thing? I thought they used to have the, there's the in-game warning, where it's like you get warned that there's a call coming in. It's on the UI. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. No, I couldn't remember the name Metal Gear Solid. I've said before, I have some issues with memory, alright? I'm trying to find... I have some issues with my memory, alright? It happens. Alright. Metal Gear Codec Alert UI. Because there's a thing that shows up on there, right? Right? Holy shit, that's actually fucking cool. That's actually fucking cool. That's fucking cool. That's cool. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, chat. Ha ha ha! Are you ready? I can put something in the corner. Excuse me. Chat, we're gonna put something in the fucking corner. My good sir, I have for you an image that we're gonna put in there. How do you guys feel? Where is it? Media pool. Thank you. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Alright. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna move this up another layer. Please tell me I can move it up another layer. Don't fucking hard limit me, please. Hi. Excuse me. If you fucking crash again, I'm going to be so fucking sad. This is so fucking rough, chat. Hold on. I just would very much like... Come on. Come on. There's another layer. Cool. Sweet. What? Why is there a cross dissolve there? No, there should not be a cross dissolve there. Hold on. Piece of shit. Can you... Oh, it's so fucking laggy, chat! Fucking hell. Hi, anyway. Fucking game. Fucking... I hate this so fucking much. Hi, excuse me. Could you... Can you not? Can you please just not? So anyway, I can make this zoom. No. Not that one. That one. Zoom. Right? I can position it. Nope. 0 angle. I'm gonna have to use 2 fucking layers, aren't I? Alright, that's fine. Uh-huh. No. No. Fucking really? Alright. There we go. It's okay. I just need to zoom this out. Thank you. What do you mean they're fucking linked? What the fuck do you mean they're linked? Alright. That's fine. Uh-huh. Move it even smaller. There we go. Composite it. You know what? I kind of almost like it just being there. That's good. Look at that. All right, let's go. Really? Hi. 0.25. I said 0.25, not 0.23. All right, good. Let's do 0.28. There we go. And we'll move the positioning right over there. Good, good. Boop, 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 boop. So it shows that we're jamming the signal. There we go. We got it tiny. It's there. You guys can see it, right? It's a nice, simple little video. I could make this partially transparent. Yes, maybe. I wish they just made this a little bit fucking easier. That'd be very nice. Hi. Can you just give me easy fucking transparency? Oh, what's that? We can't? Oh. Alright, that's fine. See, this is why I will never pay for Resolve. Because fucking hell, they hide so much behind stupid bullshit. They're genuinely just the fucking worst. Look at that. You can't do just basic transparency without doing those stupid little programming thing. They do this whole stupid fucking programming language shit. You know what? I'm going to move that to about here. We're going to have this fade in at the midway point, and then we're going to have it fade out. Because I think that'll be... There we go. Alright. Then we'll cut it down to about there. So most people won't fucking notice it, but it looks cool. Alright, sweet. We have a whole little video here, alright? It's a pair of video glasses, chat! Look at that! Ta-da! Be impressed. Please be impressed. Please clap. Don't make me go full Jeb on you. Please clap. Alright, cool. Control C. Control V. Cool, cool. Fucking great. Alright, Control V. There we go. Slightly there. Then if I have you... You're not linked, right? Good. Nice. Alright. Heck yes. Holy crap. Oh, that wasn't so hard, was it? That was not so hard, was it? Holy shit. Now we've got it. Holy crap, I just need to actually export this shit. First off, save the fucking project. I do not want to ever do this again. Current project, glasses. I don't want to have to edit this or modify it or anything else. Holy shit, this is a bad fucking idea. Oh, chat. I think it looks good to me too. Alright, let's do it. Let's deliver this shit. I need to get the format. Codec, H.264. Photo JPEG, uncompressed. Yeah. Do we need the H.264 or do we need H.265? List of video formats with transparency. We need... What is it? H.265 is what we need. Alright. Do an H.265 codec. Our formatting, we will do... you know what? We'll do a TIFF. Yeah, we'll do a .tiff. There we go. Let's see, frame rate, 24 frames a second. Sure, we'll do 24 frames a second. 1920 by 1080. Nope. There we go. Ultra HD. Use vertical resolution. 24 export alpha. Thank you. We'll see if this fucking works, and if it does, we'll be golden. Okay, file name. Chat, please, I hope this fucking works. It's gotta work, right? It's gotta fucking work. And if it does, it's gonna look so damn cool. Please fucking render. Please fucking render. Hi. Okay. Theoretically, this should fucking work. It says we got... It is a 30-second animation, and it says it'll only take 2 minutes with 64 gigabytes of RAM. This is why I have a lot of RAM. Holy shit, you're using a lot of RAM percentage. Oh, fuck, it's using, like, everything. No, it's fine. Come on. Come on. Come on. I believe in you. All right. We maybe have something. Come on. Don't get hung up. What do you mean? How? This is the longest 10 seconds of my life. Come on. Still 10 seconds. Still 10 seconds. Now it's 5 seconds? What? What? Chat, have I forgotten how time works? Have I forgotten how time works today? Okay. Let's see if this shit actually fucking works. Hold on. Please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Alright. Oh no, they exported it as individual fucking frames? Oh no, they exported it as 89 individual TIFF frames. What the fuck? Oh, sorry, that's a lot more than 87. Oh. I am so fucking disappointed, chat. It just loaded it as a bunch of individual fucking frames. That is 9 gigabytes of individual frames. Chat, what the actual fuck? That is gigabytes of individual frames. Why the fuck are you like this? Why? Why? It's such a good idea! All the time programs are borked, it seems like they run in slow motion. Yeah, well, it ran in slow motion, and then it's just... I have an idea, alright? Chat. I have an idea, and I want it to turn out right. Is it so much for me to want this shit to actually turn out right? Alright. What's our fucking format that'll actually use? Why is it just a picture of a pit bull? Why is it just a picture of a pit bull? HFX 265, limited to Safari. Okay, WebM. WebM. Fun fact, you can animate PNGs. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Really? Animated PNGs. Huh. Huh. I didn't realize you could animate PNGs. AVI, DCP, EXR, GIF, JPEG 2000. We don't have WebP. This is what happens when you outsource the rendering to the Gunthers. Blame yourself. You should have seen this coming. I trusted the Gunthers! I trusted them for once! I believed in Gunther. I trusted Gunther. And he betrayed me! I'm so sad. Alright, so it says you can record this as PNG, right? I don't know that I believe that. But hey. We're gonna fucking find out. It'll be funny. Who knows, chat? Export alpha. Compression level. Nah, don't compress that shit. No compression. Enable flat pass subtitle settings. I don't need subtitles! Why does my glasses need subtitles? Video. Okay. Alright. What do you mean could not decode the video frame? What the fuck do you mean could not decode the video frame? What do you mean cannot decode the video frame? The fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean? Cannot decode video frame. Chat. It's not fucking working. PNG OpenEXR. WebM. HVAC. /H265. Fine. Format. This is not. None of this is. You know what? I'll have it as MP4. We'll use an H265 codec to an autoencoder. Vertical resolution. Add to the render queue. Balanced. Quality. Best. Add to the render queue. Please. Fucking render. Theoretically. Oh, fuck. Wow, that's going fast. Ah! Okay. All right. Theoretically, it's fucking. That's not. It's not. Chat. Fucking why? It's not. Man. Fuck. Hi. I'm sad. Chat, it didn't. I've tried to render this so many fucking times, chat. There is no fucking way this works. Alright? I'm actually fucking pissed. I am so fucking sad. I'm so fucking sad. 264 MP4 does not support alpha channels. FOV is not included on the list. FOV is not included on the list. Really. What if I export it on FOV anyway? Hi. Uh-huh. What are you doing? No. What are you doing? What is it doing? Chat! Why? Hi, why are you loading? So many thousand frames. Hi, excuse me, anyway. Hi, chat. Can you guys hear me? You may be wondering how I got here. Well, it's a funny story, actually. You see, I tried to load a GIF file in, and I wasn't paying attention to the fact that it's fucking 40 gigabytes! You good? Oh, sorry, 14. You good? Wait, is that... No, that's megabyte. That is megabytes. No, I did see that right. That is 40 megabytes. That's not gigabytes. Then why is it crashing? Chat. I think the image broke something. And that something is me. It broke me, chat. Chat, it broke me. I am what it broke. Oh, hi! Oh, that also isn't actually transparent. Hi. You know, chat, it looks really cool. Right? It looks really cool. See, it looks really cool. It's, completely fucking useless. But it looks really cool, right? Hold on, excuse me. Yeah, no. That's, Oh. It's a cool fucking image, right? It's a really cool image. Just a shame it, you know, I can't ever use it. That'd be nice. I have made so many fucking files out of this. Chat! I try to do nice things for you guys, and then I wind up not recognizing how hard something is when I remember it being simple. I remember it being simple. Turns out, it's probably not. But I remember it being simple. I remember it being simple. It's a .mov file. I mean, it looks cool as fuck, right? Like, admittedly, shit looks cool, right? Problem is... Yeah, see that? File unknown. Fucking disabled. Hold on, if I send this to one of my buddies, right? Hold on. I've managed to successfully brick everything! Man. I'm just... Man. Fuck. Man. What the fuck? Why is that glitching out? Man. Have you tried... I don't know what those are. Shotcut and Kden Live? Do those actually offer transparent video formats? Browsers do not generally support GIF alpha layers. Generally, they're bulky, with terrible compression. Yeah? Animated PNG. Export as... Select a file type. Can you not? It doesn't know how to do animated PNG. Does anything know how to do animated PNG? Really? I'm so fucking sad. I'm so fucking sad, chat. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yay! Yay. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna export this as PNGs, right? I'm gonna create a new subfolder. New subfolder. PNG holder. Alright. Excuse me, as I, There are so many fucking files for this. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. You good? That is several hundred fucking files, by the way, chat. That is... This is gonna fucking suck. Excuse me as I try, and I cry, and I try, and I cry, and I cry, and I try. Alright. We're gonna do some PNGs. We're gonna do some 8-bit RGB depth. We're gonna do a square. Yeah, we're gonna do a square. Can I use a custom resolution? Custom 2000 by 2000, right? Cool. Add to the render queue. I really don't fucking care. Excuse me. Render. Chat. Have I ever told you the tragedy of going fucking insane? Oh shit, wait, hold on. What do you fucking mean? Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Hold on. You are a piece of shit. You know that? You fucking know that? Oh no. So it rendered the fucking frames, right? It rendered the fucking frames. Alright? So it rendered the frames, right? It doesn't render them with a it doesn't render them proper with a backdrop. So all of this fucking work, all of my hard fucking work, that I did all this and I'm like, okay, I remember this working. Remember that? Oh man, that was so fucking great. Wasn't it amazing? Wasn't it the best thing ever? Yeah, so it's not actually worth anything because it's decided in this piece of shit program, DaVinci Resolve, such a dog shit fucking program, to get rid of any of the fucking transparency. So I've got a really cool video, and that's it. And that's it. That's all I've got, is a really cool video. So you know what I'm gonna fucking do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just going to pick a random color, and I'm going to add a single random color on the background. And we are just going to go from that route for there. We are going to go from there. We are going to go from there. Man, I don't think I've been this angry in a long, long time. I genuinely just cannot think of the last time I have been this fucking angry. Alright, sweet. It's alright, sometimes you get angry, right? Export as. Green screen. There we go. Oh, do I have to move literally everything one layer up? Really? Hi. Hi, can I move you one layer up? Just one layer up, please. No? You don't have one more layer? Alright. Well, hey, I've got no more fucks. You've got no more layer, I've got no more fucks. Alright? No. I want this to be... Can I not move this just up one layer? Okay, cool. Sweet. Can I move this up one layer? Oh, cool. I actually fucking can't. Wow. That is so very dog shit. Oh, thank you. I'm going to fucking scream. I'm going to fucking scream. No, I'm not. Because I'm beyond screaming right now. I am just very, very unhappy. I'm very, very unhappy. Da Vinci has failed me. Yep. Yep. Why do I even use it? Why do I even fucking bother? I try to do something nice, right? I genuinely do. I genuinely fucking do. I just need... Why the fuck is everything linked? Hi, excuse me. Can I unlink these? Wow, I love how absolutely terrible this layout is. This is great. Just let me add the fucking green screen. There you go. All right. Now, can I move that up one fucking layer? Why the fuck can I not? Hi. Oh, I have to manually move each and every... Oh. Okay. That's fun. It's fun. Hi, could you... I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I'm going to fucking scream. Why is it so fucking bullshit? Why is all of this such a laggy, miserable mess? It locks up constantly. It has dog shit responsiveness. This is a bad program. I love it. Uh-huh. That's fine. That's fine. Hi, can you... Oh, you can't. Okay. See, there we go. Why the fuck do I need to make another copy in order to get it? I have to create a new copy of the fucking file. Man. It's gonna look like ass. You know that, chat? All of my hard work is gonna look like ass. It's great. It's fucking great. I love it. I really genuinely do. I love when everything I fucking try doesn't turn out right. See, here's the thing, right? And I want to take a moment for this. I want to let you guys know that this experience here, right? This experience of repeated, consistent, trying to do something nice for people, trying to do something good, trying to do something great, actually, and then having it all just kind of violently explode in my face, right? That is what I'm used to, all right? That is what I'm used to. This is what I've had. I'm going to fucking scream. No, you piece of shit fucking program. I don't want to add a black box around my fucking 4K image to make it into a 1K image. You miserable piece of shit company. Oh, very fucking useful. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Please add a fucking square to it. You bullshit fucking company. It renders it down, and I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm walking away. I am walking away. Good night. No raid. No nothing. No sharing anything. No doing anything. No fucking anything. Nothing. Good night. Not even an hour.